Good evening, America, and all the other lesser nations. It's your boy Donnie, former president of the United States, and really the best president, quite frankly. I'm here tonight to tell you not to be like China and instead donate to the OCA podcast. But don't just take it from me, the greatest and most loved president of all time. Listen to these other satisfied customers.
I think of the host of the OCA podcast as my 5.5 additional children, and like a good American father, I support them by donating to their OnlyFans.
If only I had started donating earlier, Uncle Ben might still be alive.
I've never met my real dad, but that's okay, because after donating all my savings, the host agreed to be my new dads.
I punched the change out of his coin purse who'll donate to the podcast.
No, not my coins!
Yes, your coins.
It's time to donate to the Patreon!
All right! The OCA podcast needs my money more than my sister Serenity.
Donate today.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the OCA podcast. 100% on time and super straight. Joining me tonight, I have my friend Greenline.
Hello.
I was really tempted to put just watching in.
That's a good idea.
Also, Reese.
At least I'm not just friends.
Yeah, lovers. And Lance.
This is getting weird already.
And Footnum.
Allegedly with better internet tonight, so that's good.
Woohoo.
How the vampire bites going?
We're going to put that to the test.
Already... me and FDM are the only ones who are good on disk space. All three of you are low on disk space.
So, apologies for the bait and switch yesterday. You guys remember when I first started that new job and I went to Georgia and there was like the porn shoot place I had to stay in with the dildo packaging? you recall this?
Oh,
yes.
I recall it.
I do recall it because we talked about it yesterday.
Yeah, so that's an event that the company I work for runs 3 times a year. The next one is this week, and yeah, my boss has just today started his PowerPoints. So no, actually on Sunday.
Hell of a movie.
Yeah, on Friday. So I don't know if you guys can hear it because it's mostly come back, but I lost my voice, like almost completely gone. And
you found it again.
I was told to work from home on Friday, but with the caveat, I might ask you to do some PowerPoint stuff on Sunday. Super, right? That doesn't fuck up my plans at all. Right? So when most of Sunday goes by and I'm just like working on the dock and I don't hear anything from him, I'm like, all right, let's create the stream, Reese. And then I like my fingers like hovering over the button. And then I get a text message that says, all PowerPoints must be on my desk by tomorrow morning. And I text back, you want to send them to me? Like, what? And then I got a series of 7 or 8 emails.
Yeah, that'd be great. Just send me the material.
And then it was like a race between, can we still do the show tonight? You know? And when I was about halfway done, I got a text from my boss that says, just make a slide for each line. Don't need any images yet. No big deal. And I'm like, I've already put images into all of them. So if I'd gotten that text when he first sent all the shit, we probably would have done the show yesterday. Anyway, so it's been a photo finish today, and I am definitely going to run upstairs and grab a fan because holy fuck, it's hot in here right now.
Speaking of fans, hello viewers.
All right. So let's see if I can remember how to do this shit. So if you would like to support the OCA podcast, one thing you can do is burn Amazon to the ground. No. You can support us through our Patreon, which apparently includes Discord benefits. There's also the Anime Collector Patreon. And there are many other ways to support us. Not really. Amazon has decided they've decided to ignore our pleas for for appeal, as far as I've seen at least. But then again, the thing that we think got us flagged was like months ago. So maybe months from now we'll get our appeals returned. Anyway, jumping right in, this thing Ronan Jaw sent me yesterday. To Monica Rial. God damn it. That's private. To Monica Rial. Your last attack on Vic Mignogna might be your last. I heard you tried filing a false police report to San Japan. I hope you're aware that falsifying a police report is a crime, and I pray justice is served. Anyone living and I pray justice is served. Anyone living in Texas, make a call. Holy fuck. Those are some fighting words. Look at this. He did Google. It's a Class B misdemeanor offense punishable by up to 180 days in jail and a fine of up to $2,000. Let's ask Samantha Inoue Hart how that's turned out for her. So you might be wondering, what the fuck is this nonsense? I also wondered this. So I looped San Japan in because this sounds like a load of bullshit. When did this happen? Well, recently. Look up on YouTube, Monica Permaban. Oh, shit. Oh, it's this guy. Now, I don't know if you followed any iStan with Nick YouTuber, but what's the polite way to say this? A lot of people who are fans of Vic are missing more than a couple brain cells. Is that mentally handicapped? That's probably better. So it makes sense to me that Vic would have so many fans who are missing their faculties. Because if you're not that bright, or you have like a difficulty in social interactions or something, Vic is the type of person who is patient and caring, right? So if you reach out to a bunch of different voice actors, Vic's probably the only one who's going to give you the time of day, right? And so it makes sense that...
To be fair to this guy, there's plenty of Monica and Jamie fans out there that are probably even more...
Sure. But I'm just saying... The only person I've seen so far,
because of Vic's good nature, everyone flocks to him in a higher percentage than other voice actors.
Crazy.
Meaning, there's a higher percentage of lesser brain celled individuals in his fan base.
That's another way you could spin it.
So everyone fucks him because he doesn't know any better. Oh my god!
So Vic is inclusive to everyone, kinda.
So I will just say, personally, I can't stand this YouTuber. Okay, you guys can like him all you want. That's fine.
I have no idea who
he is. There is only one YouTuber who's worse, and he went by Perfection. Okay.
Oh yeah.
So I thought you were gonna say that other guy who made like a really long, drawn out, boring thing we watched on the podcast. We're like, wow, that was the most boring thing.
Long, drawn out.
So anyway,
the Daman Mills.
Don't hold your breath. Don't hold your breath on this. All right.
Don't
I won't hold my breast on this.
Yeah, don't hold your breath.
We haven't heard it.
So let's look up San Japan. Oh, it appears a grand total of one time on Vic's appearances from 2008. And Monica Rial.
Oh, that's... Hi.
Hello, King Style. Welcome to the show.
Welcome.
Yo, King Style. What's up?
You're muted.
You are muted.
Yeah, he is mute. You are muted.
When you...
I'm having deja vu.
When you sort that out, we would love to welcome you to the show.
We've also been all having that issue, so
hey guys, what's up?
There he is. Yeah.
Yay, I'm late.
So you may have noticed that Random 11 has not joined us. That's because
You are his
apparently
official replacement.
apparently saying the words, "It's gonna be a photo finish," as to whether or not I'm gonna get home in time to do the show was enough for him to go get laid or something.
Wow.
That's all you heard that he needed?
And
Hey,
hang
buddy,
out
I'll
in the
text you the day of the
comments.
Yeah, he had to take a photo of his finish.
He's so much of a Chad that he can comment on chat. While
Yeah, so anyway, apparently he made plans since I didn't commit hard enough that we were going to do a show tonight by saying it's going to be a photo finish, as in I'm going to make this happen no matter what, because we've literally got no goddamn choice. It might
Look,
be slightly late. It was
In
like, oh,
fairness, you are the boy who cried wolf from yesterday. We're totally gonna have a
The time
podcast,
between
boys.
your photo
Whoops.
finish comment and him like reposting that picture of the egregious was like less than 10-15 minutes. Like, how did you get plans in motion in less than 10-15 minutes? What dial-up booty call service do you use to get that so fast?
To be fair, absence does makes the heart grow fonder. Does makes? Okay, grammar. By the way, so
put him in the gas chamber.
Why don't you take yourself to the gas chambers on the way out?
I wanted to stop there. I shut myself down.
Anyway, so King Style is joining us tonight to balance out our lopsided hosting today. Welcome aboard. So back to this. If you look here, San Japan does not appear at all on Monica Rial's thing. So my guess, now if you watch the guy's video, he says, apparently, that's kind of how he talks, apparently San Japan has decided that they're not going to have Vic, but they also won't have Monica. And that's all right by me, or some shit like that. So just saying, I think what's far more likely is that San Japan has decided, hiring either of these people is just going to cause drama. So let's just not invite either of them. I don't know. So anyway, I really don't think that you anybody who got their hopes up over this or anything, just like take a long, hard look in the mirror. I don't know. Like, it does not appear to be anything. I wouldn't read beyond it. But if anything new comes up, I will be sure to share it on the stream. Anyway, into other tangentially related news. So, OG Collectibles in Downey, California, right? I believe, yes. We have previously talked about them because a viewer who I believe requested to remain anonymous when we originally reported on this, so I'm going to continue that here. A viewer had mentioned that they sort of a similar thing. They had talked about, whether they wanted to have Vic, but they couldn't bring Vic or Todd Haberkorn and still have a bunch of their other guests, right? So that appears to have changed, as Todd Haberkorn is now going to be signing alongside Monica Rial, who famously at was it Zenkai Con or whatever, got him thrown out of a panel because she didn't want to be on the same panel with him. So I don't know. Who knows if they even know who's coming? But apparently the point of this being shared originally was that it's interesting that OG Collectibles has gone back on what they, stated verbally previously, which is that they couldn't have Todd with other guests, particularly Monica. So anyway, that's the news there.
I'll be real. Todd Haberkorn looks nothing like I remember how he looked. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, 2020 did a number on him. He's like, I can finally grow a beard out.
Beard, long hair. Monica probably doesn't even recognize him.
That's why
God,
he got us back in.
Oh, this is Hod Tabercorn.
I think the real reason is because over things like the lockdowns, people got lazy and they just grew out their facial hair and their hair in
Yeah, a
general
lot of
because
people
like, oh, I
did.
can't get a
Women stopped
haircut, and then
shaving
they
their
were like,
legs,
you know
men
what,
stopped doing their
I'm gonna
beards.
stick with this. Living this life is.
Are you
just
sure he
working
just
out.
he's not just like still reeling from the Jesse Pridemore
right
pseudo Me
I need to
Tooing,
change
and
my
he's become like a
identity.
hippie or whatever?
Hobo have corn.
Okay, I have a question. Is it a long story to explain why they wouldn't want to have Todd Haberkorn with Monica Rial?
Yeah,
He had his own allegations that we covered at one point.
Oh,
but,
okay,
like,
okay. I was wondering. I was honestly wondering if there's something between them.
Well,
that
No.
his
Okay.
were
There's
like
nothing between
denied
them.
and like they had receipts
apparently.
or whatever.
Okay, just to wrap it up real quick while I down this pizza.
Oh, I thought you were eating a hot dog. Never mind.
Nope, you wish.
He's just deep throwing pizza instead.
Takes a pro.
That's in the Patreon exclusive stream.
A pizzerito. So just to bring everybody else, because if Lance isn't brought up to speed, maybe somebody in the audience hasn't been brought up to speed. So let's do it. So shortly after Vic got canceled, like when it was starting with the hashtag and everything, in order to jump on the clout train, Jesse Pridemore came out and did not name Todd Haberkorn, but said somebody in the industry who was too powerful for her to mention or whatever had raped her. And then she said that Vic saw her at a convention and pulled her close and insinuated that if Todd could have her, so could he. Something like that. And then the DMs came out where, as we described it, that scene in Family Guy where Brian is on a date and the girl she's like laying on the bed with her legs spread, and they've got like the guy with the airplane landing gear directing the runway to her crotch. Yeah, that was basically what she was doing in the DMs. It was pretty clear she was thirsty.
Yeah, Todd with the Jesus Christ look. It's awesome, man.
So,
traffic controller. That's the word.
Yeah, air traffic controller. So anyway, basically, Monica was put in a position where to hashtag believe Whammon, and I think this was even before she made her allegations against Vic. She had to, well, maybe not. I have to look back at it, but she had to support Jesse Pridemore, and so she refused to do a panel with Todd Haberkorn, allegedly.
She was standing in solidarity, I guess, right?
We never got a direct confirmation. It's just if you read between the lines, it seems like that's what it was.
Wasn't originally Monica was like, no, I believe all victims, and then when people were like, no, fuck that, she's like, I'm a victim too.
Yeah.
That's why that happened in the first place.
The Cool 2T.
The Cool 2T asks if our dad will be joining the podcast now.
That's what I was thinking when it played. I'm like, do we need to update this now?
He didn't die.
I know, but we'll
I
have
don't think
the
it has-
backdrop to his basement.
You don't get rid of him. You don't get rid of him just because he doesn't work with
I don't think
No.
I don't think it says Fox News in the intro.
Oh, hold on.
No.
I need to say some AC. Thank you for filling us all in on the refresher. By the way, I can hear your fan now. Thought I'd tell you. It's very
well,
clear.
That's because AC's fresh, in a good way. He's
Hold on.
really.
Why don't we do the mute thing? Oh, damn it. It correlated when King Style came in again, though. So I don't know who it is.
I don't have a
Well,
fan.
I can hear
Whoever
my
you just
fans,
muted,
so-
it just stopped. It stopped right when you muted it.
All right, so dear Lord, I don't even care. So
Okay.
to Cool 2T, I just want to say thank you for the $2 super chat. Daddy will be joining Rumble, I think, and he will support us
with Steven Crowder.
Oh, Steven Crowder.
Anyway,
That'd be a big get.
so moving on from here. Oh, that's right, I'm blocked. Middle East branch to the rescue.
Hey,
God damn it.
you're really good at your job, AC.
Welcome to Twitter.
That's what happens.
Daman
when you do something
Mills
good.
Is voicing Joe Keto.
Oh no, I forgot.
No. Do we want somebody like this to be voicing? Never mind.
You know, if I had to guess which of the Digidestineds would grow up to be a pedophile, it kind of is Joe.
He's the oldest.
Oh, the doctor.
The oldest
God
in the
damn
group.
it! I hate
It's,
that.
it's,
I hate
it's
that
almost like he's
He looks
literally
like
the only
Gohan.
one who could qualify.
He looks like Gohan.
I just
Like
think
a
it's
small
good
version
casting.
of
if you
Gohan
ask me.
that's not muscular. Oh no!
Look, Joe is lit, and he had a great voice actor, and then he died, and then he was replaced by what's his name, Robbie Damon, was it? Which he's
Robbie
a great
Damon?
voice actor, but he just, he didn't sound like Joe's original voice. But nothing against him though. Like, he died or something. It's not like they could help it.
So-
and now they're
It's like
just
nothing you can
defiling
really
his
do about
grave with Daman Mills. No.
So on the bright side, at least Digimon Adventures Reboot already looks like dog shit. So we're not going to watch it.
It is dog shit, but yeah, like you're gonna watch it anyway.
No.
I mean,
Anyway.
unless you want to hate.
Well, every person was recast, so it's all like Daman Mills aside, it would have been horrible.
Well, the thing with that show is that it's like it. Never mind. We've already talked about this, but I don't plan to put myself through it anytime soon.
So I'm just gonna do chat so I can eat the rest of this pizza. So Mega Mug, shout out to Mega Mug, who is not joining us today. We'll be watching the stream in spirit. Unfortunately, busy around the time it started. Well,
Thank
perhaps
you for
the
stopping
17
by.
minutes late gave you a chance to finish your scheduled masturbation.
What the pizza you eating, dude?
It is Little Caesar's pretzel crust with the cheese sauce, and it
Okay,
is fucking delicious.
I have
Wow,
to ask
that's
now.
fucking good.
So you're saying Little Caesars is good where you live? Why is it that it
Hell yeah.
sucks everywhere I've ever been?
It's probably the water.
You know what's
Or
funny
whatever
is
sauce it is.
I'm glad you watched the food theory.
It's
Do you know
definitely
how-
something in that southern water, man.
You know how
Just,
the
like, fucking up
that
everybody down
Ohio
there.
Mississippi River water. So
Like a friend of mine.
you know what makes Little Caesar so good?
Mhm.
$5 large pizzas.
I mean, I guess
That is a pretty damn good deal.
that is a good deal. I'm guessing if you get them fresh, they're a lot better than if you get them when they've sat under that damn eye for 3 hours.
All right. So, well, yeah. I mean, mine
That's
is
every
so
pizza.
fresh that I was fucking standing there, pretending I had a watch on, telling them to fucking
You know what?
hurry
You're
up.
probably in an area that has such high demand that they can't keep them in stock.
Dude,
so
I don't
they
know
have
what
to
it
make
is.
them fresh.
The specific Little Caesars by my house, like I literally for months could not even order from it. Like they took it off of the app because for fucking incompetent place. I hate it. But now they've got the pretzel crust and they've reopened the ability to order on the app, and life is good. When the pretzel crust is in stock, sometimes it tries to get me to go all the way down to Brookhurst Street.
Wow.
Anyway, Mirage Leonardo wants to know if will Godshard Chronicles finally launch their Kickstarter on this podcast episodes? No. I can answer that.
Foreshadowing.
I still have a few cosplay characters that I need help with figuring out who they are in the cosplay channel. Oh,
On the Discord.
well, I'll have to look at that later.
I don't
DM me.
recognize anybody. They must be all game characters.
Must be
or-
original characters. All right, and Luigi Metal 64 with completely relevant responses says Holiday Matsuri allowed a school shooter supporter, Jamie Markey, to attend. You know what? I feel like everything I said about Vic's fans has no
Come
need to
full
reiterate. Police reports must be done the day the incident happens. The lies will fail.
I'd say day of or day after.
Well, somebody in the
Isn't that what happened to a certain voice actress?
Yes,
who-
Samantha Inoue Hart.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
okay, I'm sorry, but every time Kingstal talks, the oscillating whatever noise comes back. It's nothing against you. I'm just seeing a correlation.
I don't fucking hear it, so I think you are all crazy. It must be coming.
We'll
from
have
my
to get the
computer.
random 11 seal of approval on that comment. Random 11.
Fortunately,
okay.
fortunately, we're local recording, so we can name and shame later.
Look, man, when King Style speaks, it's just the internet fucks itself. He can't help it.
And King Style is not low on disk space, so that's nice.
Oh wow,
More
nice.
like kink style.
God.
Well, that's a different type of.
Hey, listen,
channel.
We saved that
we'll
stream
talk about
time
your
for the
vampire fetish
Patreon
later, okay?
exclusive one.
That's when we finally get Pornhub to verify us.
Yeah.
They still haven't verified you,
hamster.
really?
There's no vessel to get verified yet.
Oh god.
Beside our coochie pics.
Oh god.
Anal print analysis confirmed.
Print.
So
BDSM
OCA
confirmed.
podcast, Rim Job International.
Oh god.
Rajino says, I'm not into Dragon Ball Super, but Ian Sinclair was at the con I went to last weekend, and I think a few voice actors from My Hero Academia.
Cool.
Apparently, Ian Sinclair is only known for being in Dragon Ball Super.
He's only Whis, never been
Well,
anyone else.
No, he was also Space Dandy.
Dude, it's a joke.
No,
And
yeah.
Anor.
Anal, yeah.
He's literally like one of my favorite VAs as far as like his work goes.
Known for his Kaguya-sama narrator.
I will say this though. He has the best job in Dragon Ball because he doesn't have to yell.
Uh-huh.
He could fight. He doesn't have to scream at the top of his lungs. He's the only
He yells
character in
all
Dragon
the
Ball.
time. It's just about parfaits that got eaten by beer.
No, but that's it. But if he was to fight, he doesn't have to scream for the top of his lungs to die.
Dude, he does such an awesome job as Whis. Like that character steals the show sometimes. And I'm just like, I can't 100% tell you if it's his voice or if it's Whis' character, but he just fucking nails it.
I just love the fact that Whis is a play on whiskey.
Mm-hmm. And beers is beer.
Yeah, it's beer.
Beer
and
and
Champa
whiskey.
is champagne, and Vados is vodka.
Vodka.
Yep.
Well, vodka is water, but never mind.
Isn't alcohol water to begin with?
Vodka means water in Russian, you know.
That's what he's saying.
Isn't alcohol just piss to begin with? No.
All right. So now that we're done with all that, let's get back to this chat here. JT says Todd Haberkorn handled
is drama
correctly. I think that's what you meant. Handled his drama correctly.
No, he handled is drama correctly.
See, but
Get
the
it
difference is that Jesse Pridemore did not actually name him. The thing is, though, he had an easier bullet to dodge. Everybody knew she was a thought.
Yeah, like a certain lawyer said that in court. She's a consulate.
She a thought.
Consulate.
So so JT is confirming it was before Monica came out with her own allegations against Vic. You can take his word for it. If he's wrong, it's his fault. I'm not signing it. Draxiclown says, doesn't Monica hate Todd by association? And Luigi
I think it was implied by the
lied
fan
to
base
Sean
that-
Schemmel by saying he preferred the Funimation. Man, he is such a fool.
Oh boy!
Listening to his fan tell him lies, sweet nothings.
I rather tell the truth than say I prefer his voice
Man.
over. Not a fan of that screechy voice.
JT says, no, Bill O'Reilly will be joining the podcast. Bill O'Reilly doesn't know what a podcast is.
He's too
Believe
much
All
of
Women
a
is Dying.
boomer.
Did Marilyn Manson win his case? Has that
I
even
thought he ate your
started? Yet?
girlfriend.
I think he was winning it.
Huh? I haven't been following it. I thought it hadn't started yet.
Did Charles Manson win his case?
Oh no! He's 6 feet under right now.
Look, JT, you're missing the point. Bill O'Reilly is not our collective dad.
The fuck?
All right. Daman Mills showed up. God damn it. How many fucking times?
You know, if he was our dad, we can have free falafels on the house from him.
Oh. Drax
Not a bad
Clown
idea.
wishes violence amongst Daman Mills.
Who does?
Bill, Shill, how dare you? Our father's good name. All right. Let's see. Bro, you just gotta eat the toppings. Okay, anyway, all right, we done. I'm skipping all the other stuff. Mario movie. Yeah. Random 11. I hope you arrive by the time we get to talk about that. All right, let's go back.
I've seen it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You
So
seen
you
it?
have one person here.
Well,
seen.
I've seen it.
Speaking of Random 11, thank you,
I've
dude.
seen it. I'm doing my job. Don't fire me.
King Style's like, thanks for honoring our deal.
Yeah, I paid him a solid for that.
All right. So, in other news, Footum, you still here?
Yeah.
Would you like to shill?
Oh yeah, Daddy. So I would like to tell you all that my friend, the AnimetalViking, has opened his Patreon again, and I need all of you to donate $1 to get him out of that hellhole, South Africa.
Oh.
I demand it.
When you said
And,
hellhole, I thought you meant like figurative, not literal.
Yeah, I meant literally. So yeah, and this goes towards making him able to quit his day job and stuff. And I'm thinking, because your US dollar is going to be so much more superior than the South African rand, that it only takes, $1 at a time to get him out of his day job so he can produce more content. And he's working on his own manga type thing. So,
if you think about it, like, honest to goodness, if you really thought about it, even if you only had, like $50 a month coming in on a Patreon thing, anybody from South Africa could move to like the Philippines or something, like,
yeah, dude, the Philippines would be like a heaven for them because all the women there. Oh, did I say that out loud?
all the STDs and stuff too. Damn.
Well, there's STDs here too, dude.
Yeah, but they have a greater variety, better flavor. I mean,
STDs in Brazil, STD in China.
But anyway, so yeah, I'd really appreciate it if you'd consider it. You can also check out his channel, AnimetalViking, to determine if you really want to, but that would be great. Because he can work on his manga and get all that stuff done too. And he wants to make music.
Which metal album has Ron Paul on the cover? I'll give $1 for that. All right. Are we done shilling? Are we done sucking off our boy?
Yes.
If Ron Paul had that album, it should be called Paul Patrol.
He should have started a kids show, Paw Patrol.
Yeah, that's the name. Oh, you got screwed over by a Discord.
Damn, I could have been working on this the whole time. Excuse me.
Suck that dick whore.
Who wants to do pickups? Actually, that's something we could do. Anybody got pickups?
I got pickup. I got pickups
as well.
The faster internet.
We know you do,
okay,
my
I'm
friend.
done.
I have a pickup too. In fact, so that sound everybody's claiming belongs to Kingstyle. I got a one of those things that cools down your MacBook. Oh shit, what's going on? No,
yeah.
For
I mean, we'll take your word for it if you need.
No, I'm not trying to take
right now.
I'm trying to.
Are you gonna try and pull a Vic on us and show?
Yeah, Vic, and show us your.
No. What I was trying to do is I was trying to do the tilt up because I always have trouble when I'm using the standing desk getting the angle to the right spot. And I was thinking, and I was right, that angling up the back actually allows me to tilt the camera back further. So it's a little bit less uncomfortable. Except for the part where I still can't join Discord. Anyway, so I do have pickups. They are Sayonara Zetsubo Sensei Zoku or whatever. Wow, that's a great look.
Season 2.
And Lupin the Third Swallowtail Tattoo. That means tramp stamping where I come from.
Yeah, that sounds like
that means tramp
hentai
stamping
parody.
non-southerners.
Like a hentai parody of Lupin the Third that's official.
All right, let me see if I can get into the Discord. I don't know if you guys know this, but I literally ran through the door holding 2 pizza boxes and a 6-pack of G Fuel, and I was like, "Start the stream."
Man, you're gonna
So
be
I
bleeding G Fuel pretty soon, man.
And then right before I started the call, I was like, "Hold on, I gotta jump out here and clear my cache," and hence Discord disconnecting me. Reese, do you have it? Because it's giving me this. It's giving me this. Like, thanks for the unsolicited tip. That doesn't help me see what's in the channel. Fucker, no. You missed my... Oh, that is my...
Wow.
All right, guys, keep in mind, AC does not like unsolicited tips. Okay.
So I thought
he has to put his
no. Hold on. I gotta explain what just happened here. What I was looking at was did you know that you can blah 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 with blah 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 tip? And I thought that Reese had started screen sharing the second it changed over, and I was chastising him, but it was my screen.
I will take apologies in the form of monetary compensation.
Compensation?
Hashtag pay for hosts.
Yeah, free money. Give me money. Give me money.
All right, so Danny picked up Dr. Stone. I like how they had to come up with
later.
They had to come up with non-existent elements.
Was that erection?
Mass because there weren't any.
I guess they don't want to get sued by Breaking Bad or something.
No, it's because there isn't. I had to.
There are elements that match these letters.
There aren't elements that are just the letter E or just the letter M. So they had to make up something to put there. That's why they don't have an atomic number, because they're not part. Never mind.
We get
Back
it.
to Danny.
We get it, dude.
Congratulations for the Dr. Stone. I have not picked this up, and I wish I had.
Dr. Stone.
Me
Mega
too.
Mug,
You're not kidding.
Mega Mug picked up the Bubblegum Crisis. This is the re-release of the Blu-ray. Did they do a re-release for this, or is this just the Kickstarter one made?
No. That's the standard edition because, it could be a Kickstarter standard, I guess.
I think that they had only planned this one to be exclusive when they were doing the Kickstarters. But you got the this is from Otaku no Video. Never mind.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that's probably a standard Otaku Kickstarter version.
Otaku no Video. Or Bideo, if you say it that way. Anyway, Bell. Swedish release. That's why it says full and ad. Snorsnig!
No, it's full and dad.
I give it 4 awes.
Look, he had to pay sex for that, okay? Remember? This is Sweden we're talking about.
He paid for that in sex.
Oh, we got a pickup from our latest member in our Discord.
Welcome,
Odokawa.
Odokawa picked us up at the local convention almost a year ago for only $1. Well, you got ripped out. Has this come out on Blu-ray?
Yeah.
I think it has, right? Yeah.
Well, that's probably why it costs $1.
Yeah. Oh, and then Reese picked up Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity.
And then he's sharing his digital pickups.
Pac-Man Museum Plus.
Going full gamer gate on us, huh?
That's it. That's all.
Whoa, that's some prison school level context.
All right. I'm going to just go beyond this into the actual show. Further beyond. Yeah.
So Footnum and I did have pickups. If you recall.
Whoa.
You guys are so quiet.
No, I did my pickup. I was the first one to do my pickup.
Yeah,
it's
did
my
his pickup,
faster
guys.
internet. So, but
Just
Green
like
Light
Mega
is
Man.
definitely
So
not.
Reese can't do his digital pickups, but you can just say something nobody can see.
For
What a
sure. Okay,
douchebag.
it's in frame.
He's
It is not
omnipresent,
in
man.
frame. Thank God it's not in frame. Okay.
Nice. What's her name again?
I
It
like
looked
what
like
is
she's
it
twerking.
Oh yeah. Well, I'll show her first. I
I
picked
forgot
up
her
Turn that
name
around.
already.
She's already caught everyone's attention.
From Mushoku Tensei. There we go. Jobless Reincarnation. It's the undressed version.
Yeah, booty,
Shushin
booty,
Girls
booty,
with
booty,
Shion.
rocking everywhere. There you go.
With
Street
the,
Guard did us. Oh, never mind. I was going to say Street Guard did us a solid there. As you were turning it, it froze.
Oh, it did?
Nothing is showing YouTube. She's wearing underwear.
Yeah, okay.
Yes, YouTube.
She's also fictional and of age.
Yes. Yeah,
Yes.
all the denials, disclaimers. I picked up a Hope volume. What fucking volume is this? I think 3.
Wait, what is this?
It's just artwork for Code Geass that I liked and picked up.
Oh,
It looks
okay.
good.
Oh. Nice.
And then this is volume fucking 13. I don't fucking know. But it's one of the volumes.
Suzaku playing a guitar.
Yeah, that's why I got That's why I got it.
So derp.
Jeez.
And then I finally got from Right Stuff. Never order figures from Right Stuff unless you're desperate. This is Green Line's PSA. Never fucking
fan.
I finally got Alice Nakari, if I can position her correctly.
Oh, correct
Nice.
position.
Yeah, the correct one.
Yeah, the correct one. Freeing the B style, the bunny version for Alice Nakari from Food Wars. So, and then if you join our Discord, shameless plug in the what did they post it to? The
Velvet Room.
Velvet Room.
Velvet
You
Room?
can see the other pickups that aren't really appropriate for YouTube.
Hugh Hefner
Jamie,
would be
pull that shit
rolling
up.
in his grave right now, just doing that. Oh my God, Sonny, I need some of that. Even though it's fictitious.
I'm amazed no one did a where'd you get this son joke.
Luigi has to let us know every time that Right Stuff is a Sony company.
You don't
Are
say.
you official sponsor to Sony, dude?
Yeah, we've never known that, right? We didn't
No,
do
he's
an
the
entire
opposite. He's a
segment.
Sony detractor. He's letting you
On-
know for transparency. Because,
Because
Sony
Amazon's
doesn't
much
have a
better
hand in
to buy
literally
from,
everything.
right, guys?
Dude, I can't hate Sony because right now I'm wearing Sony headphones, so I'd be a hypocrite just saying fuck Sony. And I have a PlayStation, so can't really.
That's what I'm
you know.
saying. Sony's got their hands in everything, whether you know it or not.
Oh, you mean a
Even my
monopoly?
TV is a Sony.
No, they don't have a monopoly. They have their hands in everything. So it's like they have their own cameras like Nikon. They have their own TVs like Panasonic. They don't have a monopoly, but they have like everything.
They're in the market.
They're in the business to be in the business. They touch everything. If they could do food, they would. They just don't know what to do with that. And drinks.
Maybe they have.
God, I
and
couldn't
it's just a
imagine.
Front company.
Well,
Take
Coca-Cola
it.
used to be. I
Don't
think
they
Sony
produce soy?
I'm not a fan of soy, so I don't know about that.
To the soy mines with
Hey, I
you.
don't hate people who like soy. It gives me a fucking headache.
So you're saying you wouldn't do a soy boy?
I mean, soybean
Okay,
is
wow.
a carcinogen. So
All right. Moving back to this.
AC's like, knock it off. Knock it off.
Can you believe it? There is still no Kickstarter. Damn. All right. So moving past that. Also, Stan is in the chat. Hello, Stan. He wants to know where to send the check to save you or whatever it was, Reese.
I thought for half a second this was the casting for him. Like the side by side.
I thought it was the guy who voiced him in the original 80s cartoon.
Oh my God.
The original 80s Akira, like 89, the English dub.
He looks horrible considering what he looked like in What We Do in the Shadows.
Oh yeah, he has curly grayish hair that's kind of white with the weird ass mustache like from the 70s.
He just looks
you're
old.
talking about the hair on his head. Got it.
Yeah, totally. All right, anyway, so Taika Waititi is reportedly moving forward with his live-action Akira adaptation. Quote, sounds like all his focus is on that project. Well, who said that quote? Oh. All right, so in a development that, if true, would have both anime fans and general audiences recoiling in horror, A new rumor suggests that infamous director Taika "I'll ruin your mythos in a minute" Waititi is moving full steam ahead with his previously announced live-action cinematic adaptation of Kazuhiro Otomo's legendary manga Akira. So I don't quite like that they call it with his previously announced live-action cinematic, because he wasn't even attached to it until like 2 years ago. It's been in like development for like 50 goddamn years.
Also, another thing too, guys. Wasn't Akira supposed to have a full-fledged anime adaptation like 7 or 8 years ago, and it got canned? Nobody talks about it.
I think it's still in the works.
I think I don't think it ever got to like it's still in the early development phase for it. Like it hasn't gone into production yet. I don't necessarily think it got canned. It's just like they're shopping it around kind of thing.
Because it never like the movie was great, but that wasn't the ending of the manga.
Oh yeah.
So it'd be cool if we actually got a conclusion.
It'd be nice if Akira showed up. Yeah, the absolute worst thing about it is going to be that fucking Studio Orange or whatever it's called is going to do it.
God.
They're totally
be worse.
Do it now that you say that.
The dubbers would be the Crunchyroll / Funimation. They'd be dubbing it and taking liberties on it.
So, who's going to bet that every line of dialogue is going to be like a serious situation where they're just going to pop a quip? Like,
okay, are we talking about the live action or this fabled
live action?
All right. So, back to this. So, first tap to helm the project in 2017. Waititi's Warner Brothers produced take on Akira was originally set to release in May 2021 opposite John Wick Chapter 4. The fuck is on this screen? How is your fucking is that because it's italicized? How do you even do that with a keyboard? I thought there was something on my screen. I had to like scroll around to make sure. The latter was eventually moved to 2023 thanks to COVID-19, meaning John Wick
4, yeah.
So with the director promising that his film would have focused more on honoring Otomo's original manga rather than its famous animated adaptation. Again, I feel like all of these things were said before Taika Waititi was attached to it. Because originally it was like, oh, we're going to have Leonardo DiCaprio in it, and instead of Neo Tokyo, it's going to be Neo New York, which makes a lick of sense.
It kind of does. If Japan takes over the whole world in this universe, right? Then New York or New Japan would be everything.
Look at that gratuitous manspreading.
Because in Akira, everybody speaks Japanese as the main language, right?
Not the one I saw.
But the naming scheme of calling it Neo New York sounds retarded as crap. And it should be
realize
like
that's where the term Neo comes from.
But they would have to they would have to like H-bomb New York, and then have it be like Neo York.
Yeah, Neo York, or just call it New Japan.
Nya.
Like the wrestling company.
Reese, I think you've got it wrong. What they'd have to do is H-bomb New York and call it not New York anymore.
Just call it York.
That place formerly known as New York.
Yeah, call it York City, like from Hunter x Hunter.
No, like as in now.
That's
as
York
in now,
News.
There's nothing left.
That's York New City, which is basically just New York anyway.
York
basically
the level of attempting to flex on each other for the stupid things we all thought of and chose not to say. Oh. So Taika Waititi told IGN in 2017 that he actually loves the books when asked about his involvement with the live-action movie. Love the movie, but I would not do a remake of the movie. I would do an adaptation of the books. And so anyways, there's been some chats about me directing Akira. However, before his adaptation could properly fire its engines and move past preliminary casting decisions, Waititi put the entire project on hold in favor of directing his recent disaster, Thor: Love and Thunder. According to sources who allegedly spoke to what is THR? The Hollywood Reporter? Okay. Waititi's temporary exit was also prompted by script development concerns. But now, after having essentially put a nail in the coffin of Thor's MCU character, it looks like Waititi is turning his attentions back to Neo Tokyo. On April 8th, Deadline senior film reporter Justin Kroll announced via his personal Twitter account, since everyone is wondering where his Star Wars film is, if I were a betting man, my guess is Taika's next movie is his Akira movie at Warner Brothers, which he put on a shelf to do Love and Thunder. Wow.
They should have called it Love and Thunder Thighs. They would have gotten so many more views.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Do you think if he had done Akira instead of Love and Thunder, Akira would have been as bad as Love and Thunder?
Look, I like Taika Waititi's old work. He did, The Shadows, which I think is fucking, it's a goddamn masterpiece. But he got like really fixated on the whole like woke, casting and shit. And how's my camera? Okay, good. I was correct. All right. Yeah, so he's gotten preoccupied with the wrong part of storytelling, the cast. Anyway, so he never left the film, and word is script should be into studio soon. Again, nothing is set in stone, as the film would go through the regular process before greenlight, including figuring out a budget, but sounds like all his focus is on that project. This random person said, despite Kroll's reporting, as of writing, neither Waititi nor anyone from Warner Brothers has offered official confirmation of the director's return to the project. Wow. Some random ass guy? Did he report for the Hollywood Reporter or something? Is that what they said? Like, I'm taking this guy's word for it. Oh, Deadline senior film reporter. Okay, so maybe I should take his word for it. Anyway. All right, so I guess there's absolutely no actual news there. Great job there. All right, live action Knuckles spin-off series reveals cast joining Idris Elba. Who fucking cares? No, you don't even recognize any of their names. You're like, wait a minute, who was that from the movie? I don't even know. Anyway, we'll just read it. The new series is going to take place between Sonic 2 and Sonic 3, the movies. So before Sonic the Hedgehog 2 was even out in theaters, the third live-action film was confirmed, along with a brand new live-action series, which is a spin-off following Knuckles. With the series set to premiere this year, Deadline has followed up with the report, revealing more cast members for the appropriately titled Knuckles series.
So is Knuckles on crack during this? Because he's always cracking it. Never mind.
They need to recast him for diversity's sake with someone who's genuinely from Uganda.
No, they need to recast him with a black guy who identifies as a black actor instead of just an actor.
But wait, Knuckles is an echidna. They need to get an echidna to play him. It's not fair otherwise.
A Ugandan child. Okay, fine.
Where's Idris Elba from? He's from the UK.
Yeah.
That's close enough to Uganda.
Yeah, it starts with a U.
All right. So he was previously announced as reprising his role. Who cares? Adam Pally. Wow. I don't even know who that fucking is. Who's going to return as Walt Whipple? Who the fuck is that from the movie? Alongside Rory McCann. Oh, Rory McCann is the Hound from Game of Thrones. I knew I had heard it before. Tika Sumpter. Oh, I don't even know who that is. Anyway, I'm not even going to bother reading the rest of them. So yeah, they're making a series. Woo. Okay. All right, let's adjust the chat.
So was it Luigi made a interesting comment about Koe no Katachi sucks as a movie. That woman who voiced Shoko in the English version hurts actual voice actors because she said that she is deaf and was bullied like the character she played as herself. Voice acting is when you are using your voice to pretend. That is it. Deaf people can talk pretty normal, and that's that you may not notice. So just because you happen to also fit the character doesn't mean you can't play the character. Like as much as I
I'm
don't
with
like,
him. I don't want any more anime girls voiced by women. I don't want any more of the black anime characters to get voiced by black people. I think we just need to embrace the fact that only the Asian anime characters can be voiced by white people, because that's the world that you're painting. Like, what the fuck?
Look. I agree with the idea of pushing so hard for some forced diversity. Yeah, sure.
Wow,
That's dumb.
I completely disagree with everything he said, because number one, the deaf individual that I knew in high school talked exactly like her in the movie, because she was deaf, the voice actor, and did a fucking great job. I completely disagree with the whole premise here. Moving on. Rowan Joss says, good morning. What? Only the stuff you sent me to cover. You will never be able to find a Pikachu to voice a Pikachu. Okay. For the sake of the show, I'm going to move right past some of these.
If we joke too hard, we might joke off, and that could be bad.
Dude, I do not get this. Anyway, I did not get that reference he made. Okay. So, in other news, allegedly a test screening leaked or some shit for the live action One Piece. The test screening didn't leak. The test screening results leaked. I don't know. It seems like bullshit, but I do find it funny.
Someone just couldn't hold it.
Shueisha's official One Piece columnist denies the report that Netflix live action adaptation flopped during test screenings. Well, gee, who fucking would deny it but the official One Piece columnist? So
imagine if they just said, yeah, it did flop. You're right. Sorry.
Right. Yeah, they're not going to bury the hand that feeds them, right? They're not going to destroy it. They want that money.
It would have been even funnier if the article said, official One Piece columnist agrees live action Netflix show sucks ass, right?
This just did. This is a piece of crap. More at 11.
You know that show that we, our IP is a part of? It sucks.
Don't watch it. Just get the manga.
Just watch the anime, guys.
What
do we know?
Shueisha's report comes out, just says, you know what? You can watch it, I guess. It's something to put on in the background, but you should probably just read the manga. Meanwhile,
you're not going to finish it just by watching it.
Toei's coming out saying the pacing was better than the manga, but not as good as the anime. Just watch the anime. So, given Netflix's infamous handling of such live-action adaptations as Death Note and Cowboy Bebop, it comes as no surprise that fans have been concerned with just what the streaming service would do to the behemoth of a series that is Eiichiro Oda's One Piece. As such, when a leaker claimed that the upcoming Netflix series had tested horribly with audiences, many fans felt that their worst fears had actually been realized. Now, I just want to point out 100% of what he says sounds extremely plausible. And that's kind of the point of being a leaker, right? If you're actually bullshitting, is to just say the vaguest, most likely true things, so that when they turn out to be true or only slightly off, you can claim to be correct. But he says, One Piece tested horribly. The CGI looked bad, and the story didn't make sense to non-fans, and they're rewriting entire eps. Now, he also said Avatar: The Last Airbender will no longer release in 2023, but Netflix believes this will be their Stranger Things. So, I mean, he's batting 1,000,000 right now on accuracy. I think it probably meant to say will be their next Stranger Things. Anyway, they said on One Piece, in the first episode, the first half is completely all flashbacks / features a young Luffy. We already knew this. They further relayed, before we jump to the present and rush through introductions to Zoro, Nami, Usopp, and Sanji, all within the remaining 15 minutes. A major deviation from the source material. Wow, that's going to be interesting. They further claimed that, quote, as for the tone of the show, it's not really working. The makeup / look of some of the cast looks off, and the show jumps between being over-the-top goofy to being serious, and it's jarring and inconsistent. They also built a giant set for Barati for episode 3. Notice how much of this we already knew. You know, like, I'm just saying, like, why would the leaker even say that? That's not going to come through in the, in the footage you would have seen. You know what I mean? Like, that could be a fucking set. You don't goddamn know. Could be CG. You don't know, right? So
it's probably an insider, most likely. Like
no, but I'm just saying, like, we already knew that they had a set. Why would you even bring it up? You know, it seems like bait, is what I'm saying. Like believe me, right? So they said, "quote This is all I know. I know nothing about the original source material, so I'm just repeating some of what I think may be of interest to a source connected to Netflix projects and execution of their roadmap."
Keyword, I think.
That's 2 words.
Quote, I've only seen a few screen caps of the cast and OP.
Also 2 words.
Cast of 1P, damn it.
1P.
Yeah, you're right. They are 2 words.
I've only seen a few screen caps of the cast of One Piece, and it looks fine to me. They added, nothing spectacular. They just look like normal humans, but some of their hair colors looked unnatural. One of the guys has green hair, Zoro. Another has a really unflattering blonde, and a girl has orange.
Sanji and Nami.
Nami, yeah. Unsurprisingly, particularly given Netflix's aforementioned habit of absolutely butchering a given piece of source material when adapting it to live action, soon after its publication, Divinity Seeker's tweet went viral, spreading like wildfire across the internet. Hold on one second. Oh, good. You already did it. Nice, Reese. I love you. However, the fire didn't rage long, as its rampage soon drew the attention of the official One Piece columnist for Shueisha's V-Jump magazine. That stands for vagina. It's the U.S. guy, Greg Werner. Oh. Leaping into the fray on April 17th, Werner asserted, quote, that test audience article, a reference to one of the many articles which reported on Divinity Seeker's claims, that you don't need to read, click, or share, is entirely untrue.
Wow.
Like, that's
just... rhymes with Werner Wiener.
Look, as untrue as it might be, I'm pretty sure it's got 100% accuracy and it's garbage. It's going to be a garbage show. Like,
100%. 100% emoji right there. So they said, though Werner did not provide any concrete evidence to support his rebuttal, his insight is lent credibility by the fact that he is an active member of Shueisha's One Piece media team. No, that removes credibility. That actually makes me more skeptical. Like,
that's not good. That means that he's kissing their ass.
Well, that means that he, like, of course he's going to say that. His goddamn job's on the line. So while little information regarding Netflix's live-action One Piece has been revealed outside of its casting, an alleged leak of the first episode's script, previously provided exclusively to Bounding into Comics, oh, look at you guys, suggested the series will closely follow the anime, while also expanding on scenes such as those concerning Zoro's past, and were only hinted at in the manga. As of writing, Netflix is rumored to be eyeing One Piece's live-action adaptation to set launch on the streaming platform on August 31st. Wow, another article I almost wish I hadn't read because there was barely anything said. Maybe this one will be better. So, Knights of the Zodiac live-action film featurette shows behind the scenes, blah, blah, blah. So, reminder that this is coming out on fucking the end of this goddamn month. But I saw something here maybe we previously knew this, but I forgot. It says here, this is the fight coordinator, Andy Cheng, said, quote, I have worked with many action stars in my career, including Jackie Chan and Dwayne Johnson. And I believe that Makenyu, who also plays Zoro in the live-action One Piece, is the best among all, Cheng said. Quote, he may be young, but he already has a lot of experience. And to begin with, he grew up with his father, the world-famous action star Sonny Chiba. So I don't know if we previously had reported on this, but the guy playing Zoro and also Seiya in the live-action Saint Seiya is the son of Sonny Chiba.
I didn't know that.
True, Sonny?
Did Sonny Chiba adopt him, or did he have him when he was like in his 60s?
That's a good question.
Because that happens sometimes. That's
It
what
does
happened
happen.
to an actor from The Odd Couple from the 80s. He was 70 when he had his son, and he died when he was like 80.
Yeah,
His son
no,
was,
that
like,
happens
10.
because men can have children like well into their 80s. Anyway,
Al Pacino had like 2 twins when he was like 55 years old in like 2002.
so in additional news here, the Saint Seiya creator, Masami Kurumada, live action gives thumbs up. What does that mean? Like he did it physically? Up to Sony's upcoming Knights of the Zodiac, the beginning live action film. So things are heating up across the Saint Seiya fandom. The Bronze Saints are preparing for their final act against Ophiuchus Odysseus. I didn't look how to pronounce it. Saint Seiya Next Dimension. Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. Let me step back here because this doesn't make sense. It's not the movie. In the Saint Seiya universe, there is a manga called Saint Seiya Next Dimension that resurrected the forces of Poseidon are moving to save the Earth from Nemesis in the spin-off series Re-Rise of Poseidon. So there's 2 separate mangas still going. And there's also the live action movie. So an adaptation of Netflix and Crunchyroll CGI take on Masami Kurumada's classic manga, Knights of the Zodiac, the beginning, will tell the origin story of the series protagonist. Yes, I'm going to stop and read that again. An adaptation of Netflix and Crunchyroll's CGI take. Does this mean Andromeda Shun is going to be a woman again?
It might. It might not.
Because it sounds like they're doing an adaptation of Netflix and Crunchyroll's CGI take.
You think they might take some special liberties and say it's non-binary or trans?
I think they could, but I'm this is the first I've heard that this is an adaptation of Netflix's CGI adaptation and not just an adaptation of the fucking manga.
Calling all cars. We got a 487. Shots fired. Officer down.
We got a 42069 coming up left on the street.
Oh yeah, happy 420, everyone. So it's set to kick off a 6-movie live-action Saint Seiya franchise. The film is going to be directed by Thomas Buzinski, blah, 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 blah. I don't think there's anything new here. I just thought it was interesting and wanted to bring up the part about this. This is the first time hearing it's an adaptation of that. And I wonder if the person who wrote this, that's not this name, because that's the name of the company, is a fucking idiot or not. Tune in later. We'll find out.
Tune into the next episode. I may or may not be back. Okay.
In additional Saint Seiya news, the classic Saint Seiya Knights of the Zodiac anime is launching on Crunchyroll with a remastered English dub. 114 episodes of the series are available in Latin America with Spanish and Portuguese dub as well. So I couldn't figure out what the remastered English dub is. I feel like, did we have some knowledge of this already, that there was only so many, I think it was like 52 episodes had actually been dubbed, and maybe
There's around
Discoteca.
52 from ADV. Then Flatiron put out like 79, which I assume is just leftovers from the ADV dub that never got released. And then Netflix, I think, redubbed the whole thing, which is why there's 114. And now this says remastered.
Wasn't there Deke
So what?
as well? Which one did
I mean,
Iran?
that could have been the.
Yeah,
that
so
could have been the ADV.
Deke is probably the one that ADV had, the Deke dub.
And Iran.
What the hell was the one that was on Flatiron?
Even I
Or was that
refrained
just
from that one. I'm
extended?
proud of you.
Or was that just extended deep?
I'm not getting this Flock of Seagulls reference.
No, it's a cover for Bowling for Soup. You know, the guys who did Phineas and Ferb, and they also, the guy who did the song for one of the Sonic games, I think Sonic Unleashed, he sang the opening for one of the dubs for Saint Seiya. And that's what I'm referencing, the Flock of Seagulls cover.
Huh. Okay.
That's why. I know, it's super deep, super meta.
Okay.
Super deep.
It's coming to North America, Australia, New Zealand, and South Africa. No information on what the remastered dub is, unless maybe they're talking about the Spanish and Portuguese dub. I don't know. In other Saint Seiya news, you guys remember the lost Sailor Moon American cartoon?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, Raymona found the Guardians of the Cosmos Saint Seiya cartoon.
Ooh.
And it's quite shit.
They probably found it in some storage unit somewhere in California, right?
It's even worse than the Sailor Moon one. You know, because it doesn't have handicap Sailor Scouts in it. All right, so they do say here, Lost Media documentary YouTuber Raymona has shared the full pilot episode for an American animated Saint Seiya adaptation on Tuesday. The proposed cartoon, titled Guardians of the Cosmos, was conceived and scrapped during the 90s. The documentary maker obtained the footage from the Library of Congress. She had received permission from former Bandai America president Frank Ward to retrieve all documents related to the American live-action Sailor Moon, known colloquially online as Saban Moon, after Power Rangers producer Haim Saban, or Chaim Saban? Anyway, Saban, damn it. The Guardians of the Cosmos footage was bundled with the Sailor Moon documents.
Oh, so the same company that did the failed Sailor Moon pilot did this too.
Sorry, I'm just, because I was ready to do the show fucking yesterday, I've missed one of my marks. It was in this article. I fucking lied. I don't know where the goddamn hell it went. Let's try that again.
Take two.
Jamie, pull that shit up.
Did they change? They changed the fucking article here? Oh, here. I just had to keep reading to the fucking next paragraph. The two-part documentary initially concerned Raymona's search for the entire pilot of Starstorm, a proposed American live-action adaptation of Saint Seiya. Only 20 seconds of footage from the pilot was ever made public. I am going to now show it to you. That was the fucking cue I needed. Here it is. Notice how diverse it is in the 90s. Wow.
I love how awful their wings look.
Oh my god. It looks like a cross between like American Gladiators and just like a really bad porn parody.
Well, not only that, but He-Man, Master of the Universe meets Thundercats as well.
So anyway, I don't have anywhere else to go with that. That's a thing you got to see. You're welcome.
Yeah, it's an acid trip right there.
Thank you for the scars.
I almost ended the broadcast and I was going to be like, you know what? If that's how it goes out.
That would be the funniest shit ever.
me saying, "That's all."
That's all, folks.
All right. Anyway, so forces and styles collide in Star Wars Visions Volume 2.
Like a king style?
Oh.
Yeah, like a king style indeed.
Yeah, so I see a style that's appealing. So yeah, you'll notice a distinct lack of Japanese names because the only one that is listed as from Japan is D'Artagio's Leandre Thomas, most Japanese name ever. So yeah, I'm pretty sure. Well, obviously, that's this one because they won't make an anime without black people as the predominant cast.
Well, they got to have that Academy Award quota, man.
Right. Well, no, I just like that's what they do there. That's fine. But I'm just saying, like, they stick out like a sore thumb when you know it's Dark Stagio because obviously. But anyway, this one is actually, I believe, Studio Mirror, who did Last Airbender. Because I don't see any other.
That's a
studios
Korean
here.
studio, though.
Right. That's Studio Mirror from South Korea. Anyway, one of these guys, whose name I already forgot, was going to become important. But now I just forgot, and I'm going to skip it. Okay, cool.
But now you're going to come important.
Oh, yeah, it's for this next article here. The Scott Pilgrim anime has some serious industry heavyweights behind it. Wow, it's so incredible, and all my highlights are fucking gone. Yay! There they come back. Yay! So Science Saru, that's who's doing it. That's the fucking news. Yeah, that's basically it. Now it's Science Saru and Spanish animator Abel Gongora is directing the entirety of the series. Previously, they directed the opening sequence for Keep Your Hands Off Eizouken. There you go. That's the fucking news. Also, Disney Plus is streaming Ishura, which, if you watch the trailer, actually looks pretty legit. So look out for that.
No hacks.
Also, Random 11. How do you feel about how this guy's dressed? He's
Random
dressed
11.
to the
You're not
nines. You
here.
see? Haha,
Fuck
he's
you, Random
barefoot.
11.
No, he's just watching.
Watching
Behind the
from
scenes.
like
I mean,
a
under
duck
the
He
with a
scenes.
comes
foot
back in
fetish.
like right after this one. It was like, okay, guys, I'm back.
All right. So anyway, Media Blasters tweeted this out. This may have to be a daily exercise, and today move to Kanojo. If they are reviews or very short clips, then no worries. Imagine once we start doing the non-hentai. This will be almost like going to the gym every day. What is he talking about? What? Copyright removal request for YouTube videos. So I don't know who was putting all that hentai on YouTube, but it's getting taken out.
Wow.
The real question, though, is what's the point in taking it down if you can't show like all the pornographic nudity and all that stuff, right?
Like,
Like,
you think that there's like probably like a filter, or they're just showing the scenes that has no hentai in it? It's just them.
I don't
mean,
know.
that- they'd
It's
have to.
probably something like that. Yes. Where
Or
they're
it'd be
just not
hilarious.
showing-
It's the outtakes of like Dan Green or Stephanie Shea saying the most ridiculous stuff. Cluck like a chicken. Cluck like a chicken now.
well, they even make a comment that it's like if you're doing like short clips or transformative or whatever, they don't care, but they're making it sound like, oh, it's the whole episode, but you'd have to post the whole episode without the sex scenes or whatever, and it's like, why would anyone want to watch that over your product, though? Like, it wouldn't be worth taking down, if you ask me.
True.
So Green Line with a $2 super chat. It's coming from inside the call. Says, I see no style that I like. Maybe the stop motion. Yeah.
King style, you weren't included. Sorry, man.
Anyway, so here's the
Well, I draw the line right there.
here's the Kanojo removal request from Media Blasters. Damn, look how many unread messages John Sarabella has.
I wanted to like track down one of these videos and see if it was still up to see what it was.
Yeah,
because I was curious if he
hentai
actually was
edit
just.
at not safe.
Oh my god.
Yeah, hentai edit, meaning
Wait
that
a
they had to
minute.
take the hentai out of it.
Excuse me. This one says contains Kanojo X Kanojo. Contains Kanojo X Kanojo X Kanojo. What?
Is that the sequel?
Is each episode individually called Kanojo and then Kanojo X Kanojo and Kanojo X Kanojo X Kanojo? Is that how that worked? Because I'm pretty sure that's what
Green
this
line?
contain thing is.
Reese? Does anyone know this?
Yeah, I have no clue.
Fellow men of culture, are you versed on Kanojo? Anyway, so yeah,
right.
so moving on.
Yeah, I wanted to see if they were actually abusing the copyright system, if they were just pretending, oh, it's fine if it's transformative. It was just someone like posting a clip briefly or something.
Yeah, who knows? So Netflix is kissing mail order DVDs goodbye. Reese, would you like
Wait,
to...
wait, mail order DVDs? Is this like mail order brides, but for Netflix?
Yeah, and they're kissing, they're making out with the
Wow,
DVDs
Lance, let's
Yeah.
mute you for a while.
You guys have got it at 100%.
When if
Right.
you didn't know,
I don't want you to hurt yourself with the amount of reaching you're doing.
So, for those of you youngins who don't know, when Netflix started in 2006, you could set up a queue and they would mail you DVDs from whatever your closest shipping center for them was or warehouse.
I gotta step out for 1 second. I'll be right back.
And so, scattered across the country. For me, it was usually like a day away. Like we would send one back, say, on Wednesday. They would get it Thursday, send one out, and we would have the next one on Friday. And so they're completely shutting this down. We actually had recently upgraded to get the Blu-ray plan, just for like $1, $2 more or something. And so yeah, this kind of sucks because a lot of the stuff that they have in that library for DVDs is a lot of stuff that's not streaming anywhere, and a lot of it is actually hard to find. Like I know they have a bunch of like the original Funimation Lupin the Third DVDs in there.
Ooh, it's going to be lost media pretty soon with the streaming services.
Yeah, exactly. But the thing is, like, it's a fraction. What Netflix has streaming is a fraction of what they have in their DVD library. And again, what they have in their DVD library is stuff that's streaming elsewhere, like on HBO Max or whatever, and Disney Plus. Like you could still get
it's just an online rental store.
It's an online rental store, yeah.
Yeah,
but
interesting fact too. Netflix offered to sell the LLC to Blockbuster. Blockbuster said, "No, we're still going to be good." And look at them now; they're pretty much gone, unless they're coming back. Rumor mill, April Fool's.
Honestly, it was news to me that they even still did this.
Did they notice?
Even though Reese talks about it all the fucking time.
Shows how much people pay attention to me.
Well, I pay attention to you, Reese.
I think Reese is just remembering times when he's saying it when like the people who aren't full to know about this aren't there.
They're just too busy fapping to your childlike voice.
Oh, that's terrible. I was gonna say that Reese. You made it. I was gonna say that. Never mind.
Okay. So,
this sucks balls. Is the TLDR? But yeah, carry on. Sorry.
Yeah, they're saying goodbye to mail order DVD. They're gonna shutter the service by the end of September.
Yep, that's what the last ones.
Netflix, what are they gonna? So, did you ever notice that the discs that they had?
About it. What about it?
I was just saying, did you ever notice that the discs that they have at Netflix are custom made for Netflix? They're not
some
like
of
the ones that
some of them are. Some of them are. I know what you're talking about. Like they don't have any special features on them. It's just a movie.
Oh no, that's
wow.
I was gonna say I learned I couldn't Patreon only tip with when you'd rent something that had a scratch disc that you owned. and try to swap them out. You're like,
They
"Oh
have
my
they
God,
have they have
different."
barcode stickers on the rings.
Yeah, they're very careful with that shit.
Well, what happens
I've run
if you
That's
rent
normal.
out like 7,000 of
Oh,
them,
the
and
stickers, you mean.
it's literally the day before they discontinue it?
You
Are
can
allowed
only
to
get
keep
a
them?
maximum.
They probably
of-
don't want them back.
Yeah, they're like, yeah, get rid of this
Yeah.
shit here. you
Dude,
can
they
have them
don't.
for
They're
free.
literally gonna just be like, from now on, whatever you rent, you just keep it. We don't want it back. You know.
No, they're probably gonna still fine you if you don't return them, just so they can throw them in the dumpster out back.
Probably,
which
that'd
is
be that'd
stupid
be the
because
most that'd be the most sense.
it
of
would
what
be
they
a
do, 'cause-
waste. It'd be a
Well,
waste.
that's the point, dude. They want to make money. That if they cared about the product, they would make sure these shows are available. It's all about money. Remember that.
Yeah,
Well, they
like,
don't have a reason
but
to
they're
care
still
about the product
charging
after
like
it's obsolete.
$8 for that physical rental plan.
It's $8.
They're still, yeah, it's $8.
When are they throwing this out again?
You know
End of
what's
September.
You know what's
End of
crazy?
September? Okay.
Like a couple of years ago, I remember reading this story about the movie Freddy Got Fingered by Tom Green.
Yes.
Right? There was a guy who rented
watch party next.
Yes, he rented a VHS tape of it back in like 2000, 2001, and for 16 years, like he had it still, even after Blockbuster went under, and they were going to charge him collection from the IRS, and he's like, "Uh-oh,
I can't return it.
I can't return this."
You would what harm me?
He's like, I can outlast you, Blockbuster. So, in a eulogy on the company's blog, Netflix co-CEO Ted Sarandos pointed to the dwindling revenue it earns via mail or DVDs and said, quote, "To everyone who ever added a DVD to their queue or waited by the mailbox for a red envelope to arrive, thank you." Then he added, "We want to go out on a high, and we'll be shipping our final discs on September 29th, 2023.
How is that going on?
Netflix
a high?
DVD
That's
revenue
going out on a
slipped to
fucking
100
winter.
million. What the fuck? The DVD rental revenue slipped to only $100 million in 2022.
How is that low? I don't understand that. That's a lot of
Down
money.
from the 200 million or so the company earned the prior year. At one point, Netflix's DVD library featured more than 100,000 titles, vastly more than what the company offers via streaming in the US. Wow.
Like this
Well,
is
there
a
you go.
freaking travesty.
So, Reese, what's the final thing you're gonna order from them? Dave Chappelle comedy special on disc.
No, it'd be funny. The
Big
whole
boob
Chappelle
bitches.
series, the whole Chappelle show series.
I don't know. Like we get my dad uses it mostly for like classics and stuff, which again aren't fucking
Better start
streaming
ripping.
anywhere.
Yeah, better start ripping those. Anyway, all right. Well, if we've got no other words, I'll just move on.
I've got no other words other than disgust.
There is no mistake.
And you can't spell disc without discuss.
No, you can't spell
What?
disgust without disc.
But there's no C.
You
in
can't spell
disgust.
disgust without dick and us.
There's no C in disgust. Thank you. You can't spell disgust with disc at all.
I never said
It was
I
a
spelling it
valiant
the way you
effort.
think it.
All right. Whew, okay, in theater release news, Resident Evil Death Island 3D CG film gets a Japanese theatrical premiere on July 7th. So,
It's going to be dead in the water when it launches, probably.
is it actually going to come to U.S. theaters or going to go straight to Netflix?
It's probably gonna go straight to DVD.
Oh, God,
Or
they're
it's,
going
or
with
it's going to be in Canada only.
They're going with the
probably.
remastered design for Jill.
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
Titties seem a little bigger, though. Anyway.
And that's
All right,
all that matters.
But will they jiggle? So, Detective Conan's 26th feature film scored a record-breaking first-day gross. So it seems
they
like
break every record
Yeah.
with every new film.
Now I'm going to tell you how they broke it because they now have that 3D billboard. So Detective Conan has been on the billboard, and this is what he's been telling people.
Hey everyone, have you gone to see my new movie, Black Steel Submarine, yet? Make sure you check it out. Then come back to this billboard at night to solve the mystery of the raining seamen.
Fucking hell, did it play? God damn.
Yeah,
It didn't finish. It didn't finish playing.
I think it finished for YouTube, but just to be safe, I'll play it again.
It ended with
Hey
semen,
everyone,
right?
have you gone to see my new movie, Black Steel Submarine, yet? Make sure you check it out. Then come back to this billboard at night to solve the mystery of the raining seamen.
God damn it.
That played the first.
Why
Does it
can't
not
I
end
play
at
the
semen?
first time?
It's like it's censoring itself. It's self-censoring.
I'm
No,
sure
no,
it's
no, no.
I'm sure
Hold
it's playing. I'm sure it's playing for
I
you.
heard the whole
I heard
I know. Hence the reason I'm saying I'm sure it's playing. You goddamn imbecile! Just fucking shut your fucking whore mouth for a minute and listen. God damn it! I'm sure it's playing. But for everybody else who's in the call, who's not an imbecile, cutting off at the word semen, let me explain it to our audience who thinks we're insane.
No. I'm asking a question. Does it end at semen or does it go past semen?
No, that's where it ends.
It ends at semen because
I
I
mean,
heard
that's
semen.
usually when you pick back up later.
Dude, everything ends with semen.
It needs a sandwich after.
Yeah, it needs a pie afterwards too.
Ooh.
The hell is wrong with us?
So
Every
AMC
collector is out of disc space.
No, that's not true. Fuck that. AMC Theaters, Cinemark, and Regal list Shin Kamen Rider film for U.S. release on May 31st.
Before we leave
So-
theater news, I do want to bring something up, but continue. I just want to say it so it's not completely ran over.
Just fucking say it. God damn it, you're gonna interrupt. Go ahead.
Oh well, it's a part of theater news. So like, yeah, well, I can't
We're
wait
in
till
it,
the end
so
to
go
now.
for it.
You want me to go ahead and go now?
God damn it!
I went and saw. Since Random 11's not here, and I don't know when you guys are going to talk about the Mario movie, I went and saw.
If you would let me know, we're almost there.
Okay, well, the thing is, I want to
trust me. When the moment arises, you'll know. Okay.
No, I was going to wait for that moment, like, and then bring this up, but I don't know if we're gonna like do something. Never mind.
It'll come up. Don't worry.
Yeah, but no,
Hey.
I don't want to talk about the Mario movie. I want to talk about Suzume.
Okay, well, that's also coming up.
Okay, fine. Continue.
Okay, so I don't know if Random 11 said he would be joining at midnight my time or his
My time.
Because if it's his time, we're like, what, 10 minutes?
10 minutes.
Yeah, we got 10 minutes left.
Yeah.
So I guess we'll have to stall then. Oh, Random 11 says super chat $5. Wait a second.
There's no money attached to this one.
We
Oh,
don't do.
I'm
We
I think
don't.
he's calling me out because I owe him the $5 because Lance never watched the stream where we badmouthed him.
I did watch the stream, but long after the fact.
I see this as Render 11 saying, I identify as a $5 super chat.
Yeah, that's how I read it too.
Okay. All right. Anyway, so the first Slam Dunk heads to cinemas across the UK, Ireland, and Malta, but not the US apparently.
So they're gonna have an English dub, or is it gonna be subbed in English?
That'll be interesting.
Or is it gonna be a special
hopefully
European
it
English
gets-
dub? Would it be
Hopefully
funny?
it gets a,
you know.
Hopefully it gets an Ocean Group dub.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, Lonely Castle in the Mirror anime is heading to North American theaters from G Kids. So it only looks a little demented and weird. Is that like it looks like what do you call it? Like a Scotty dog almost?
A Scotty dog.
Like at first you're like, oh, it's some sort of like
Scotty
fox
dog.
demon, but then the more you look at it, you're like, wait a minute. If it had a walrus beard, you're right. It's a Scotty dog. I don't know. It's a little bit rounded face. Anyway, so yeah, this is coming to U.S. theaters. Look at all the things I showed just to make some offhanded comment about.
Aren't they selling that at Walmart too, though? Like I swear I saw an ad.
Maybe
they were selling it at Walmart.
They're probably going to release it physically in tandem with the fact that it's getting a limited theater release.
Because I think it's going to be a Walmart exclusive.
No,
Okay.
that's not how G Kids rolls.
It's not how G Kids fat roll.
Well, if it happens,
you would know, Reese, right?
Yeah,
if it happens,
because you're a G kid.
Oh God.
Let's get random Elaine back here. He's replacing stuff.
Oh, that was great. Not everyone can be as kawaii baka as you, okay?
All right. Oh
I'll
man,
be all night.
My voice is gonna be gone again by morning.
At least you were half right. I am a G, okay? I didn't choose the thug life. The thug life chose me.
Yeah, there's Reese Dog, and then there's Snoop Dogg, and we got Reese Dog.
Biggie Smalls. Oh no.
So wait a minute, is Reese Dog spelt with an E, or do we still get raped on that one?
Oh,
or Reese Pot. Reese Pot.
Oh my God. He'd be little Reese.
Get it? All eyes on me. Because he has one eye.
Oh, all eyes I am. Anyway, Makoto Shinkai Suzume anime film earns $5 million at the U.S. box office.
Is that good?
Between one date and another.
And its Chinese box office gross surpasses Japan's, marking the second anime film to do so. First was Stand By Me Doraemon. And I guess maybe, I don't know, I didn't read it. Fuck, it doesn't really matter. The important thing is that also it's the most attended Japanese film in all of South Korea of all time. And it sails past One Piece Film Red to be the fourth highest grossing anime film of all time worldwide. Anyway, so if you had something to say about it, without spoiling it.
I like
No, first off, this movie was incredible. From beginning to end, I was enthralled. Basically, I had a theater all to myself, honestly, which is kind of sad. But the theater that I went to had a deal because during this time of day, you usually don't get any traffic. So they're like, if you come in right now, it's like $6 a ticket, and I'm like, yes.
Mm-hmm.
So I got.
That's called matinee.
Got there. No, it was like it was a matinee at noon though.
Yes.
It is.
Okay, I don't
literally
go to a lot
what
of
matinee
movies,
means.
so.
He's got a point. He's got a point. Like, because the earliest shows for mine and the latest shows were all the same price for $12.50 at my theater. So there must have been something going on with his for $6.
Some theaters give you a discount for going to the matinee screenings, which are during the non-peak times.
Which is why I just said that every single showing throughout the day from first showing to last were all the same $12.50.
Which is why I said some theaters give you a discount.
Are we having a debate for something
But the one that I go to also does that, but not for this one. Like for these anime exclusive
the thing
shows,
is, this movie was incredible, and like your name.
We
was
are
okay,
arguing
and the other ones
about the worst part
fine,
of this whole topic,
and that's what makes it funny too.
So
yes, I don't get it. How does Shinkai have such awful movies from every single one I've seen so far, but allegedly Your Name and past that, it's like it keeps surpassing itself as being God tier and God tier. It's the 20th coming of Christ. I don't get it.
I like this one better than
logic. I'll tell you how he does it. It's called having an ending.
Pretty low standards nowadays.
He's been saving them up from every masterpiece without an ending. He's just combined them together for his next 3 films.
Like this movie from beginning to end tells a full story.
That's how much.
Like I didn't feel
that is the only thing I ask of my filmmakers. Tell a full story.
I didn't feel like I was wondering what the hell was happening at the end of it. Like maybe I had to come in for part 2. No, dude, this movie kept you,
that's
like,
kind of how
fucking
standalone
glued to
movies
your
work.
seat. Yeah, and it was fucking amazing. And like, what sucks is like I've had a lot of people tell me that like they're like, well, I'm not gonna go see it because you know the Mario movie's in there, but I've gone and seen it 5 times. I'm like, dude, see this movie.
Yeah,
like you've already
watch
I know
Mario
some people have
later.
seen the Mario movie 5 times, but they won't watch this once.
So JT says, same here. I love Suzume. The animation was beautiful. The story felt too much to Your Name and Weathering with You. Okay.
I can't remember which
I didn't necessarily get that feeling, but please throw.
I don't know
can't
what
remember
he's
which
saying.
specific anime it was, but I feel like there's some instances, and I'm not saying this is one of those, where people conflate the animation and the prettiness to how good the movie was. So like that's kind of what I was saying with Junji Ito. It's like when he stripped back that stuff, like it's just ass the storytelling. Like Viz shared a thing where they opened like a trunk and this person was just like this monster. Like I assume their friend turned into this whatever creature. And it's like, okay, but substantially, whoop-de-doo, they turn into a monster. When you're going into Junji Ito, you're expecting horror. It's like, okay, you did the very expected thing, man.
I think what you're saying is the boy meets girl with the.
I don't want to give spoilers or anything, so I can't cover too much. But like, just if you haven't seen it, I damned it.
I
What I was saying before Lance cut me off was that what I think JT was saying about this is the boy meets girl with the fantastical elements idea is basically Your Name, Weathering with You, and this one. I think that's what he's
Your
getting.
Name has that.
Isn't that like 90% of anime?
Anyway, so
boy meets girl with a fantastical element.
I remember that in
it's even in Dragon Ball.
I'm trying to think of a horrible example.
Green Line's non-vocal counterpart says Weathering with You is mid at best. I didn't think it was as good as Your Name.
Yeah, so I thought.
Anyway.
I think Your Name was good. I was Your Name, then Suzume, and then Weathering with You.
Welcome.
Oh.
Holy shit. Random 11's
Toe Jammer's here.
Just on time. Mario Brothers movie becomes big.
Random 11.
Dude, it's perfectly on midnight.
Damn.
Exactly at 12.
He appeared.
Damn, son. Random 11, you
you
need to be a
schedule-
random 11 and evaluate the audio. The
You
cackling.
schedule those
I leave
booty
it up
calls
to you.
very efficient.
So how was the blowjob? Just asking for a friend.
Is it like that commercial with Jason
I
Griffin?
think he finished with the semen coming and just had to clean up.
No, you know that that random condom commercial that Jason Griffin, the guy who played Sonic in Sonic X, he actually did a commercial.
I have no idea.
No, you should
That
look
was
it
random.
up. It's
But not
funny.
as random as 11.
He's like, I'm gonna take care of you, and I'm gonna put this.
I don't know if I
condom
want
on
to go
me."
to Google and type in random condom commercials.
Okay.
Just put in Jason Griffin or Jason Griffith commercial, and you'll find it.
So the Super Mario movie has become the biggest film of 2023 at over 600 million. But
That's
wait,
not a very high standard.
this was written on April 18th, and also on April 18th, Super Mario Brothers movie tops 700 million
Yeah, that's also out of date.
from Sonic Arcade Complex. Yeah. So
I think
Crunchyroll
it's past
reported
800 million now.
Crunchyroll reported that the second weekend added 87 million to its total for an impressive 347.8 million domestically and 678 million globally.
So that's over 900 million.
So I guess
what
they were
sucks is-
rounding down at Crunchyroll.
It
Whereas
seems like
it,
people are comparing
Yes.
comparing the sales between Super Mario movie and Suzume and saying that because Super Mario and Suzume
Dear
came out at the same
Lord,
time,
you're
Suzume
the
didn't do as
only
good.
one who's bringing that up.
Just because you don't think about it doesn't mean no one else does, AC.
I don't think about it. Anybody else here
Well,
in the
you're not
panel think
everyone
about
now,
it
are you?
besides
You're
Lance?
Reese.
Ain't
With
everybody
no
else here on the panel here tonight besides Lance think about that? Say yes right now.
I don't
So
I have no dog
anyway-
in this fight.
compare the movies.
So anyway, I saw this movie
didn't
and I
like it.
fucking hated it.
I love the Luma. The Luma was the best thing about the movie.
We'll
Everyone
talk
else
about it
could
in just a
burn.
moment. They said here Nintendo's video game
Happiness is an
adaptation.
illusion.
For fuck's sake, don't make me turn this podcast around.
All right, so Kingstar, you're not Random 11's replacement. You can be Lance's replacement.
Oh dear Lord!
I can't comment on that.
It's like Random 11
Oh,
comes in
boy.
and Lance gets bumped out. There can only be 6.
Oh no!
All right. So Nintendo is changing one of the characters from the Super Mario Brothers movie in Japan to avoid racism. So Spike here is known in the Japanese game as Blackie. It almost seems more racist to change it after all these years.
I will name my firstborn that in honor of his dedication to the name.
In honor of his eraser.
In honor of having an offspring.
In honor of having an offspring, I will name him Blackie.
Hey, it could be worse. It could be Uncle Ruckus from the Boondocks calling him Blackie.
So anyway, this is the character from Wrecking Crew.
His first name will be Blackie. His middle name will be Trojan.
So,
Dot.
So when I was first reading this, I was reading the Japanese. This is the katakana for fu, right?
Tanari?
No. Well,
the next one is Joe.
No,
and the last
it's
one is she.
Fu, right? This one that looks just like it, except like upside down or whatever, is Ray. When I read it as Fu, which would make this say Fuking Kuru. But it actually says Wrecking Crew. So it says Wrecking Crew. And this says Famicom, right? So it says for fuck's sake, you don't have the goddamn you're gonna make me go to the goddamn thing. Fucking Crew. All right, so they said the name of the character Blackie that appears in the family computer software Wrecking Crew will be changed to Spike, which is the same as the name in Europe and the United States. In addition, the name in the Super Mario Brothers movie, so they're changing his name across the whole spectrum, and also in the movie. And I think it's so funny. They're like, wait a minute, which one is Spike? Because apparently Blackie is hard gay. And this character is also known as Spike in the fucking universe of Mario.
They should just change his name to Dyke for disambiguation.
Yeah, call him Dick Van Dyke.
What does it say? Come on, Mario, I'm almost what? Okay. Moving right along. All right, so also the Colombian Ministry of Interior posted a now deleted tweet about the Super Mario Brothers movie, which said, quote, "I hope Luigi is gay."
I mean, metaphorically, he takes it up the ass the whole movie, but it depends.
Yeah,
on
but you
how
can't.
look at it.
How could he be gay? His brother is Mario, right?
Well, that would be incest. No,
he would if he was gay with Mario.
But he wants
that would
that
make
donkey
it
dong.
incest. But he could still be gay. They never bring up a romantic interest for him.
Okay, so who here has seen this movie?
Me.
I have.
One.
I said me.
I have.
The fuck is
he
wrong
said
with
one.
Because the dog saw it, apparently.
All right, so Green Line, have you seen it? Reese, have you seen it?
No.
All right.
Greenland doesn't like us anymore.
The two people the two people other than me who have seen it. Is it possible to spoil anything in this movie?
It's so damn random. I mean, all you can do is mention stuff from the Mario series, and it's going to have happened somewhat in the movie.
Like, is there any big reveal that if I were to verbally say it, I would be doing a disservice to anybody?
I wouldn't say so.
If people really
it is the
care
most.
about...
Here's the spoiler. It sucks ass. That's the spoiler.
The biggest spoiler
We
would
already
just be
knew that
explaining
spoiler
the
from the
final
trailer,
scene,
dude.
Basically.
The final scene, I can explain that. It's the ending to the My Hero Academia movie. That's fucking it. It literally, I swear to God, shot for shot is the goddamn ending to the movie where they do the Detroit Smash kick together. Like, that's what it is. That is literally the exact shot from that movie.
They did a friendship punch together.
Yes!
Like, insert other anime here that came before. Not I mean,
fucking
whoops.
hell. It's goddamn awful. It was so horrible. There is one moment in the entire movie I laughed, and it's when Bowser was interrogating Charlie Day, and Bowser apparently, big spoiler alert, is lusting after Princess Peach and trying to get her to be his bride. And so when he finds out that Mario has been seen around her, he's trying to find out from Luigi like information about Mario. And so he asks, do princesses find him attractive? And Luigi says, the ones with good taste do.
What a cut.
Or no, he says they do if they have good taste. Yeah, that was the only part of the movie that I actually laughed at. The rest of it, every single decision they make is the wrong one. Especially the fucking soundtrack.
Oh, the soundtrack, although not being bad music overall,
does not fit in that movie at all.
And like, I'm just like, God, you guys really, really, really didn't want to try. I will say one thing though. Go ahead. It is stupid that like so many people said, "Oh, Peace was boss bitch during the movie." She was not boss bitch. She wasn't completely useless.
She was fucking irritating and annoying and had no redeeming qualities. Mario didn't need to be in the movie fucking at all because I'm not going to argue with the entire fucking movie is Peach's story, right? Mario shows up and it's like, okay, I guess this guy's gonna come along to the right. And it's like, oh my God, he did the final death blow on Bowser that literally anybody else could have done if they had just got the fucking star. It's the stupidest goddamn bullshit ever.
Lance, I think you might be falling into the trap that the marketing team clearly set out to do. They wanted to make you think, oh my God, this is gonna be woke and boss girl bitch. So then when you see it and you're like, oh, subverted. She wasn't 100% boss bitch.
She is 100% the worst part of the movie.
She's not boss bitch, but she is girl.
She's fucking at best.
Yeah, and I have to say,
Mario.
Yes, Mario.
Okay, Mario, Luigi, and Peach could have not been in the movie and been almost any other character, and the movie would have been the same. The only character that stuck out that just stole the whole damn movie for me was that fucking Luma. And I lost it the moment it was like basically saying, well, I don't know, would that be a spoiler?
No, it's not. It's in the fucking trailer.
Luma?
Like, Jesus.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the depressing Luma is like happiness is an illusion, and like not everyone's freaking out.
Lance is the intended audience of the Minion movie.
Dude, I enjoyed the Minion. Me was fun.
They look like me. Yellow, stupid.
Did you look at that Twitter thread?
Diabolical. All you want to, but it'll be okay, bro. He said they look like him.
Did you look at the Twitter thread I sent you with the original score,
the song change
placed over top of each scene?
Okay, so get this. Oh, was it of each scene?
There was multiple ones.
For reference, Random 11 sent us a tweet over in the mods channel on Discord that had a bunch of scenes from the movie that had been recut with original music instead of the music that was in the movie. Right now, I didn't click on that because I hadn't seen the movie yet. And after I saw the movie, I went to look for it and it got copyright pulled. They DMCA took down the tweet. But here's the point. I had only skimmed what it said, and you had specifically said, do not watch, spoilers or whatever, right? Like if you haven't seen it, like wait to watch it, right? So I heard you, the only thing I had seen in it was something about Take On Me or something, right? Oh. So I thought, oh yeah, Take On Me, but I also said something about the ending scene. Now, once I saw the fucking movie and I saw the ending, in my brain, it flicked for me that the video you had shared that I didn't watch was going to be the ending, but with the music swapped out with You Say Run. Like, I legitimately thought that it was that's what it was going to be, until I went back through our message history and found the tweet and realized that it was about the scene that they used Take On Me, which has like a DK rap style thing in the original or whatever.
Okay.
Is that
it's
correct?
not a DK rap, but it's music based off of Donkey Kong Country. But yeah,
how cool.
But there was other scenes as well. One of them, the reason I said don't watch it is because one of the scenes was literally the final scene, like after they beat Bowser. I forget what song they play.
Small or whatever.
Mr.
Where
Blue
Pete
Sky
steps on Mario while he's
it's when they're playing Mr. Blue Sky, and so that scene is right after they beat Bowser, and so that was included in the thread. So I said, don't watch it, but you really could have. It wasn't like huge, like you were saying. It's not like the movie had
I don't think I missed anything, but legitimately, as soon as I saw that,
all of the songs are on the OST, Bowser, by the way.
100% my brain triggered that's what you had sent as a joke, but
no.
I didn't get it, and it's like, and then it turned out to not even be what you sent, but that's how much I thought it was. Like, that's what
basically
anyway.
Basically the OST cool. just quickly, the OST included songs that the composer intended for those scenes, but weren't put in the movie. So people just took the soundtrack.
You're saying that
and
in
re-put it over
the OST, it had music that was written for those scenes that didn't make it into the movie. Okay.
Like one
so
was
that's how they were able to get those and put them back in.
Yeah, some of them were I think guesses, like this could fit here, but some of them, like the DK one, was like, well, this is pretty clearly this was
pretty
meant
obvious
for this scene. Yeah.
So just to wrap it up, I just want to say, like, everything about, like, I'm amazed it's doing so well and people actually are claiming that they liked it, because every decision that was made, like I said, it was the wrong one. All the characters are annoying, and all the Mario references feel shoehorned in, right? Like, okay.
All right.
Reese,
He's getting us copyright. He's getting us a copyright claim.
He's the Mac Daddy for you.
I didn't mean.
Reese is the only one who does it.
I didn't mean to click on a video on Facebook. I'm sorry. I just turned my volume down. On my phone. I forgot that I was halfway. The only reason I turned it up is to listen to your damn voice messages. I forget to turn it back down.
Well, anyway, so I think it comes from the marketing, like, succeeding, because you didn't get the 100% girl boss. You didn't get Mario being 100% a buffoon and all this woke stuff.
You didn't see the fucking movie. There is
I had to see the movie.
There is no
if
redeeming
girl
quality.
Boss, that's fine then. And that's fine. Whatever. If he is fine. But the point is, everyone had these expectations, and it's like, oh, they didn't fully blow it. They didn't blow it. They played it safe-ish, So then when people saw, oh my God, there's so many references, I remember that. That's enough to buy them over.
No,
and
so what I'm saying is that
humor.
the references felt shoehorned in to the point where it actually, honest to goodness, felt like it could have just been a different movie that Mario wasn't needing to be a part of. None of it needed, like, to have Mario skinning on it whatsoever, and that they just shoehorned in all of the Mario stuff along with the references.
So you think it's possible that they did a redub of this after the test screenings?
Do I think it's possible that it's actually a ripoff of Doki Doki Panic? No, no. I think it was intended to be a Mario movie, but I just don't think that it was a very like well thought out for like all the references and stuff. Like legitimately, the week before I watched this, I rewatched the 90s live action Mario movie, and it's actually a better Mario movie than this one.
I like it better as well.
In terms of the writing for what the actual plot is more interesting. And
but I always liked the original
the
movie.
references are more.
It was a good movie.
Yeah, well, the references are better too. You know, like the fact that they blast King Koopa with the Super Scope, right? The de-evolution gun or whatever. That's actually just like the fucking Super Nintendo Super Scope. All that shit was better, right? In terms of like
the scene with the bomb, like that,
to bring references.
That scene's amazing.
Yes. Fuck yes, with the Nike bomb feet.
Yeah,
it has like an Adidas symbol under his feet that I never noticed until I watched it last week. Yeah, so the actual like this newer Mario movie, it like the references feel kind of shoehorned in. Donkey Kong doesn't need to be in the movie at all, except for the fact that he's like, you know, all of the toads are completely useless. So to make it make sense that Princess Peach was already on her way to confront Bowser's army, she needs an army of her own. And because we've decided that toads can't do shit except for sell you stuff in little like tents and shit in Mario 2, we need an army. So Donkey Kong, right? Like, and it's the stupidest fucking thing. And the like just overall
the old man Kong yet? I forget his name.
Donkey Kong, Cranky
Kong.
So I wasn't expecting, but this is an example of what I'm talking about. So there is absolutely no reason for them to be there, but they have Diddy Kong, Daisy, is that her name? Daisy Kong,
Trixie
Kong, and Kitty Kong show up for like a brief second.
Yeah,
right?
Literal milliseconds at that point.
A literal blink. Yeah. And it's like they don't. It doesn't need to be there. You know what I mean?
It could have been
the actual story wasn't better.
Like, you know.
Yes. So when I
it's probably a spin-off. Like if this does well, they're gonna do Donkey Kong Country.
They absolutely are going to. Absolutely, and they already did a CGI Donkey Kong show like back in the early 2000s or whatever. Yeah. So anyway, but like the major issue that I have with the story itself is that it wasn't interesting at all. Everything was extremely predictable, as you expect from this type of movie, and nothing like there just wasn't any sense that a character acted like you expected them to in the traditional sense of their characters from the game.
Oh yeah, I think that's actually the number one thing that I had an issue with when the trailers dropped, is everything was just a completely different personality and everything.
Yeah, and so it just it feels like you're being cheated out of an experience you could have had when you're watching. That's the worst part. Now, one thing I did want to bring up is that I really hated Peach in the movie. I just did not. Her character felt like
they
like, you know, when they
lips.
Well, not only the lips, but they do this thing with female battle characters.
Well, I feel
like
like
her,
in the game she was a sweetheart, and in this one she's just a bitch.
But the point is that they miss the trajectory on where you're trying to cater your like fan service to or whatever. So like, oh, they make her a badass, but in return, it gets this really like animated feeling to it. Like,
yeah,
she's like doing kung fu moves and blast with the ice power and shit. And it just, when you watch it, it feels pandering, you know, because you have Mario, who they make like useless,
the bumbling oaf,
right? The bumbling oaf kind of guy, right? And so when he actually hits somebody with the fireball, it kind of fucking means something. But then you have the aimbot Peach come up, and it just it
Yeah,
it feels
and then
like they're doing. Oh, well,
he runs the
power,
course.
You know what I mean?
Why do
Fails a
they
billion
need Mario
times.
if she's already so competent? What's the point of him being quote unquote the
Well,
hero?
that's
Didn't need
that's
to
the
be
whole
there at
thing.
all. That's the
The whole story is like, imagine a whole story taking place, and then Mario kind of just shows up and like tags along, and it's like
he does nothing,
everything
as
is
well, you've already
happening without
established that.
Mario.
Casey already
Mario
established
has no agency in the progression of the plot. He is just every
Imagine-
time he shows up,
imagine-
he's like, "Okay, I'm going on this boat ride with you." Like that's it.
Imagine we were watching From Dusk Till Dawn. The whole movie is going, and then Sex Machine shows up. Imagine that happening in the Mario movie. That's yeah.
Yeah, but that's a bad comparison because
I
Sex
would
Machine was
watch
actually
that.
great.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like everything that happens in the storyline of From Dusk Till Dawn, and then pick up when that character comes in, right? That's what Mario does in this movie. Is this whole thing has been happening behind the scenes before the movie starts, and it's like that's gonna happen regard. Like Mario's completely inconsequential. Literally, Mario's entire existence in the story is that when this war was about to happen, oh no, I fell into the pipe.
isekai.
My brother got isekai behind enemy lines, and I got isekai in the fucking mushroom forest. You know, like that's the goddamn plot. You know. So anyway, not that I'm expecting a Mario movie to have a stupendous, groundbreaking writing or anything, but I was expecting to be let down, and it somehow even subverted those expectations lower, right?
Like your expectations were low, but what the fuck?
The bar was on the ground, and it was under that.
Blown away, but they weren't. I wasn't disappointed either. Like I was kind of like, whatever, it's a kids movie.
Mars Leonardo says, "You didn't like the Bowser Peaches song? It's been living rent free in my head for 2 weeks." So Jack Black is pretty much the only redeeming quality that the movie has, and that's
100%.
That's unfortunate. You know what I mean? Like he's better in the trailer than he is in the movie in terms of like the impact that he had wore off because you already saw it in the trailer. You know what I mean? So anyway, you said I laughed when the Koopa walked in on Bowser and the Wizard when he was singing.
when he's like trying to rehearse his lines for Peach, and the Wizard's dressed up as Peach.
So, do you think Charles Martinet was just hired for the commercial?
I think he was also. I think didn't he?
No, he was multiple voices. Yeah, he was basically every one of Mario's
everybody
family
else.
Members, I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
and then the guy in the pizza shop, that was like
Spike
working on the arcade. Not
Spike,
Spike. The guy that was working on the arcade. After the commercial plays, he's like, "Good job," like that guy.
I fucking hated the little plot point with the dog while they're plumbing too.
Apparently,
like, it feels.
That's supposed to be like
didn't that feel like it
hunt
belonged
dog.
in a different movie?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it felt like it belonged in another elimination, like a Minions movie.
If they were trying to plug in,
yeah.
even if they were trying to plug in the Duck Hunt dog, that's a completely separate game. So it felt so out of place.
There was
Duck Hunt did come packaged with like a 2-pack with Duck Hunt and
it did.
Super Mario or whatever on the NES
original
or whatever.
Mario on NES.
Yeah,
but it's still out of place.
The Mario's,
but
that's
not the Duck
one,
Hunt
right?
dog, because the Duck Hunt dog is not a golden retriever. It's like
I wouldn't argue that dog was a golden retriever, but
I'd have to look it up again. Anyway,
yeah, it probably isn't the Duck Hunt dog, but like people are saying that, like people online. I've heard people say online
Simps
that
wanted to like the movie. So one thing I do want to say, I keep trying to bring this back up and I keep getting away from it. I hated Princess Peach, but I had to think about it, and it is not uncommon. Like it's hard to do a female character in a full, CG animation thing and make her likable, right? Like Tina Fey in Megamind, even though Megamind is a great movie, her character is kind of annoying, right? They always have those lines that just like where the sassy bitch attitude, where like for example, Megamind and what was his name, Metro Man or whatever are doing their spat, and Tina Fey's like, girls, you're both pretty. Can I go home now? And it's like these cringe lines that make you just want to kill yourself in the middle of the theater. Like, God damn it, who let this buy the script? This was terrible. So anyway, the point is that it's not uncommon for me to dislike the female lead, with the exception of maybe like the girl in Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, right? But anyway, yeah, I very much disliked the way that they handled her character, because she had a very Elsa from Frozen kind of move set that she was doing, and it just felt like what we sort of talked about before, where Anya Taylor, whatever her name was, the voice actor,
Anya Taylor-Joy,
talked about how honored she was. Yeah, Joy. Yeah, she was so honored to get to voice the character, but only if I get to do the bad bitch version. You know, kind of like. Anyway,
I think that it would have been good to see, because Mario is shown at the beginning, like full spoilers, I guess, but Mario is shown to see at the beginning of the movie, towards the beginning, I guess, that he's like small Mario, right? And then he gets the mega mushroom, or the normal mushroom, and becomes like normal size Mario, right? And
I've got to say,
he
I
gets bigger.
despise that the games have gone the direction. In the original Nintendo and Super NES versions, it was the funniest thing. When he gets hit with the thing and he turns into small Mario, he's like half-size midget Mario. He's not just smaller. Like, he's like truncated and like Hobbit-sized, right?
Well, I mean,
like
that's also aspects of the game technology at the time, right?
No. I'm saying that they have gone the wrong direction in being able to just scale him down. It's not as funny. Before, it was like Mario with like his hair slicked back underneath a cap with his mustache waxed, and then when he gets hit by the Koopa shell, he turns into like the 3-day bender Mario with like the strap coming down and the bald head. Like, that's kind of how I always saw
He
it.
becomes neutered. Like, even in the new Super Mario Bros., he starts off as this tiny Mario in 3D.
Yeah.
Anyway,
so
you're saying, right,
it's
Robin?
yeah. So it's shown that he can get a mushroom and grow bigger. But then
wow,
obviously
really? He can get a mushroom and grow bigger.
Yeah, but then if he gets hit, he shrinks
It's
back
shown
down.
early in the. Yeah.
You see his mushroom
But
grow?
you never see, and then it's also implied that Peach has a mushroom and she ate it off screen.
He says a mushroom. Oh,
she's had it since the beginning of the movie because she's bigger than him, right? At the beginning of the movie, they take a second note, like, "Hey, you're way taller than I am," and she's like, "Yeah," and then she's like, "Well, you can get bigger too if you eat a mushroom," and then if you get hit, you shrink. So we should have saw her shrink.
Him hating mushrooms. Yeah, I don't think they were implying that. Just saying. I think they were.
So she never shrinks though.
Yeah,
right?
but my impression with that line of dialogue was the biting male chopping writing.
Sure,
of
but
making fun of.
I mean, even giving him the benefit of the doubt of ignoring that. When she gets the firepower, right? And she does get hit after getting the firepower or the ice power, and she loses it, right? But she's still big. She never goes down.
In Super Mario 3D World, she shrinks when she gets hit.
So here's the thing, though. When Mario gets the mushroom, he doesn't become the height of Princess Peach. He becomes the size of Broly. Like, he's the same size as Donkey Kong. So I think that you're mistaken. I don't think that was why Princess Peach was taller than him.
I'm not saying that's why she was taller. I am saying, though, she does have things where she shrinks in the game.
Well, that's my headcanon. She's had a mega mushroom the whole time.
In there, that's a reference.
Or just
they didn't seem to care about the lore of the
also,
game
why would they
series
show eating a mushroom?
Hold up. I thought that in the games, like, if you have a power-up, you get hit, you're just regular Mario, then you can get hit again, and then you're midget Mario.
In most games. In some games...
Okay, yeah, no, that's a good point. Yeah. So if she got hit while she had the ice power, she would just lose the ice power. She wouldn't become
She wouldn't
small.
lose the big
Yeah.
thing.
And she never
So
changed
the moral
size.
of the story is the moral of the story is women get smaller when you beat them.
So in most games that was the case in the US, but in the Japanese version, and in the original Super Mario,
You go
NES
flaccid
game,
from the full stack.
yeah.
Full mass.
In the first one, if you had the firepower and you got hit, you went back down to Tiny Mario. And in the Japanese version of like Super Mario World, I think.
I'm trying to
Super
remember
Mario
what
3.
this is in reference to.
So I have a question. So the Mario's has like a family in the start, right?
Yes, he has like a bunch of brothers and sisters that are not Waluigi or Wario.
So that on its own is like Master Chief taking his mask off in the live action like immediately. Like, why would you do that?
So another thing I'll say is that how am I forgetting everything I'm going to say as soon as I open my goddamn mouth to talk about it? What were we just talking about?
Just
Chief,
quickly to interrupt you some more.
Mushroom science.
There was a third Mario brother already in canon, not in the video games, but in the I think it was the original cartoon with the live action guys. There was like a third
Super
Mario
Brothers
brother.
Super Show.
Yeah,
I'm
pretty sure it was like on the. He was referred to, and there was like a picture of him on the wall or something in the background. Like he was never a big thing. They never made a big deal about it, but I'm pretty sure I remember something like that. Anyway.
Yeah. So, anyway, yeah, I really, I don't know. I don't have anything else to say about it other than that I was woefully disappointed. Going back to something else you're going to bring up before though. When I saw the Sonic movie, which I liked far better than the Mario movie, I asked Duo while we were in the car driving over there if he thought Supersonic was going to show up. And Duo said, I think they'll save that for the second second Sonic movie. And he said, if anything, Tails will show up. And wouldn't you fucking know it? He was right on both accounts. But that's kind of going back to the idea of what was the reference of this about them saving it? Like, is it Mario with the star or whatever? It's the same fucking ending as Sonic with that though. You know what I mean?
As Sonic 2.
Anyway,
yeah.
so where just like I'm very disappointed. It was.
What did your son think of
Let's come back to this because oh my kids fucking loved it for all the wrong reasons. You know, and see this is also the problem.
I'm disappointed in you, son. You like
the
that
other
movie.
thing. No. This is the other thing though, is that Mario's already caused them, like the US one, to rename Blackie to Spike in Japan, right? When they made the original live action movie,
to be fair, just quickly, they probably would have renamed him earlier if he was a notable character in any relevant game besides one from like 1980. You know.
So he's in a secondary game in Japan that did not come out over here, Wrecking Crew 98 or something like that. But my point is that what I foresee happening is they're going to look at how much money the movie makes because everybody was going to go see it. Everybody and their kids. It's finally a safe franchise. I can go take my kids to, because maybe we'll talk about it next podcast. But Disney is making a new movie or show about a teenage girl who has a one-night stand with Satan.
What?
We'll talk about that later. But the idea is that, like, of course, everybody's going to go see this movie because not a single person on planet Earth that has access to electricity doesn't know who Mario is at this point. You know what I mean? So just on name recognition alone, they're going to sell a ton of tickets. But what could be dangerous about this is if they see the movie's success, despite it being a trash fire, and think we need to make changes. Oh, Princess Peach was so popular in that movie. She needs to become like that in the games now. Let's get these real voice actors to voice all the characters in our games from now on.
So in the vein that I talk about how, these adaptations need to match the voice actor, not the source material. It's like, well, we gotta use the adaptation as the source material rather than the source material.
Well, I'm just saying, like, it's not uncommon for
is that they're gonna make a game like that, like you're saying, and it's gonna tank. And then they're gonna be like, never fucking mind.
No. They're gonna be like, possibly, that was a huge, stunning success.
But here's let's say that they at least, they start making these incremental little changes with input the West is forcing into the properties.
Like they give Peach a dick, and the next thing you know.
They already gave her the vibe scepter. I mean, anyway, so bridging that, Miyamoto says that there is, quote, no doubt that they'll make another movie, teases using other Nintendo IPs. So at this point,
give me a Zelda movie.
They're going to make Zelda the main character.
No. Think about this. Given how badly they botched the Mario movie.
I don't give a shit. Give it to me. Make it. I will go buy it. I will go see it. Give it to me.
You're part of the problem.
Zelda.
Dude, I have like 20 copies of Breath of the Wild. All right. I will go see the Zelda movie.
Jeez.
Anyway, so my point is that wait until they ruin every other franchise. Right? Wait until all the stuff we cover with
this didn't ruin the Mario franchise. To be fair, it was
it is the gateway
movie.
but look at how we have seen our coverage of Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat and everything. Like that's gonna be Smash Bros in a few years. Politically correct Smash Bros.
It's not going to be called Smash. It's going to be Altercation.
It's going to be called Consensual Intercourse Bros. Or inclusive non-gendered sibling.
And we already know what the sequel of the Mario movie is going to be. It's going to be with Yoshi, right? And he's going to be donkey punching Yoshi.
Did Yoshi even show up except for that one fucking scene?
There was one scene where he was running, there was a herd of Yoshi in the background.
From the trailer.
And then in the very end credits scene, if you stuck around for it,
if they recast him, I'm gonna flip.
There was a mid-credit scene, and then there was an end credit scene, and the end credit scene was in the real world. There's a Yoshi egg that's hatching.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, that was crap. Anyway, so the new Pokemon anime has the main heroine taking remote classes online.
Oh God!
Yeah,
it's reflecting our reality.
Keeping up with the times, the new season of the Pokemon anime has taken a drastic step away from the past norm by having the main heroine compromise her adventure with school studies via rather modern technology, remote online courses. Yeah,
Episode
so basically
2, they institute masks.
No. So basically, because Ash stayed a retard his whole life, and that's why he never got anywhere. It's because he actually dropped out of school to be a Pokemon master.
At 10.
He's still 10.
So
he dropped out of school at 4th grade.
He hasn't even lived a whole year yet. He has
true.
time.
So they've decided to that the new Pokemon series, they're going to show them in school so that kids who are in Japan don't think they can skip their schooling and be a Pokemon master.
Skip school. No, kids.
It's
Anyway,
all just Pokemon theory,
stay
the
in
whole
school.
anime. They're just learning in a classroom about, so you can mate a Wailord with a city.
Keeping in line with the most recent Pokemon games, the main heroine Liko joins a boarding school in Kanto, which led to some people worrying that the anime would become too similar to the previous seasons, where Ash had to attend school in Alola. Did that happen? But to many people's surprise, it was explained that Liko would be taking lessons remotely, bringing the anime closer to a modern-day setting than ever before, while also being a compromise that doesn't impede Liko's adventure. Some compared it to the Teachy TV item from previous Pokemon games, saying that time in the anime has finally caught up to the games. Okay, I have no fucking idea what they're talking about. Anyway, so I'm glad she's not going to become a delinquent skipping school right after entering. The smartphone Rotom has become a tablet. Anything goes in the Pokemon world now. They're really adding in modern day elements this time around. They really just solved everyone's worries in a single stroke. LOL. I bet the Pokemon world doesn't have to worry about Wi-Fi. I hope Liko has an unlimited data plan. There you go.
Dude,
all right.
When Ash turns 18, Rotom's finally going to become a Vibe Scepter himself.
Oh. All right. Okay, in additional news, Rising of the Shield Hero Season 3 anime is ready to rise this October. So, I don't know.
Rising right now.
Did anybody watch Season 2?
I did.
Not yet.
No.
Was it dog shit?
It was not as good as Season 1.
I mean, that's a pretty high bar to reach. Let's be
Is
real.
it just because
I watched it and I enjoyed it.
Or is it because it also just
I didn't hear the first part of that question because somebody interrupted you. Say the first part of the question again.
Ooh, call that. I said, was it bad because no Billy Kamets?
I didn't watch the dub.
Oh. So that's not.
No, the question still remains. He wasn't watching with Billy Kamets. See?
No, that the question is answered. It was bad regardless of not having Billy Kamets. All right. Anyway, moving on. All right. So, Undead Murder Farce anime uncovers the Aya Rindo character visual. So, hey, look at this. It's something that's probably going to be full CG. I don't know. But I want to do merch for Undead Murder Face, but then I'm crossing two IPs. I'll probably get sued on both sides. All right. Me and Roboco TV Anime has comedian Kendo Kobayashi join the cast as himself. Say what, Robot Reese?
What?
Was that a laugh? You came in as an assortment of blips and bloops.
Oh.
All right.
Nice.
The legendary hero is already dead. Enjoys thighs as thick as radishes. So if you haven't watched this yet, the opening is a bop. And he's a pervert for radishes, apparently. I don't know if it's actually in the show, but I saw a picture of her with a caption where she said
I think it was that was a meme one. Yeah.
Yeah.
It wasn't.
It said it's like, you only love me for my thighs, and then the guy replies, "Don't be ridiculous. You got nice tits too." Anyway, so yeah, the legendary hero dies. Anyway, go ahead and watch it. That's the news. Moving on. Maho Shoujo Magical Destroyers has oppressed otaku fighting back. So I haven't gotten to start it yet. I got the first 3 episodes to sit down and watch, but I just haven't had time. Is it basically Shimonetta with magical girls?
Yeah, it feels like that.
Wow.
I would almost say yeah with the anime and instead of the
so there is
stuff.
There is a ton of stealth weebified merch in here that will be coming in the future, including an otaku flag that I have just learned I can make. I mean, I knew about the flag. I just didn't know I could make flags. All right, skipping this because there's more. It also has fan service.
Whoa.
Anyway.
So
yeah, definitely.
Looks more like man service.
Definitely check it out.
This one's a lot of fun. I haven't watched episode 3 yet.
Yeah, you don't want
I've fallen behind
you don't
a
want
bit.
the censor police to crash that party.
Yeah, so anyway, it looks pretty good. And obviously I predicted it would be awesome based on the original time we covered it. Moving on. Oh my god, hold on. Sorry, I just noticed the Hitachi.
We're live, folks.
Why are we doing this?
We're the triangle. We're the
oh, the feet. Yes, of course. Also the feet.
Then while I was trying to cover it up, I'm like, no.
Okay. So Oshinoko, you guys remember we've been talking about this a lot. It is the story with the teen idol whose biggest fan is an OBGYN or whatever, an obstetrician, who delivers her baby, then gets murdered and reincarnates as the baby.
He does not deliver her baby.
Yeah, he reincarnates as one of the babies because then
he's murdered before the delivery.
Spoilers.
Damn. In our original coverage, it's the fucking first episode, man. In our original coverage,
but I didn't know he got murdered.
Long
episode.
Yeah,
an 82-minute first episode.
I thought he somehow died from delivering the baby.
So I have to know: is his twin sister also reincarnated somebody?
Spoilers.
Okay, because I read a an article from J-List about this, and the way they phrased it, it sounded like his in real life sister, like his actual sister, reincarnates as his twin.
No.
How
okay,
would we
so
find
the
out
way it
after
was
we
written,
watch
I
it?
couldn't tell if they were talking about a sister before his reincarnation or the sister after reincarnation. Okay,
The sister
so I have
after.
something else to tell you. Are you familiar with the fact that this takes place in the universe of a different anime?
No.
Do you know about this?
No.
Okay, I'm asking the people who fucking watched it.
I have no knowledge of this. Where are you pulling this out of?
His ass.
I'm sourcing this claim right now. Right here.
Like, whose house are you pulling out of this auto today?
So the Oshinoko article I was talking about from J-List that I'm probably gonna get in a little trouble for this. They said, so this is the line what I was talking about. But why has he and his sister Ruby been reincarnated as children of their favorite idol singer? Is the way they wrote it. Now, here's the thing though. They said,
That's fucking adorable. I love that scene.
the creators have an even bigger secret waiting for fans to discover, that Kaguya-sama and Oshinoko take place in the same universe.
It's the same author, so I guess I could have drawn that conclusion.
Yeah.
Anyway, there you go.
Well, that was the only thing I thought could be the crossover, but I'm thinking, but why? Why would it?
Right? That's what I thought when I was like, oh, I don't know. I don't want to know. I'm gonna highlight it. Find out. Like Kaguya-sama, what? That's how I read it.
I mean, they can't pull a plot twist and say Kaguya is the mother. She's not.
Anyway, so
maybe Kaguya is the grandmother.
I gotta tell you, it's really hard to see behind it when I lift it up like this. It's created another problem. Okay, so it's got a very interesting like painter effect where they basically slap a texture of detailed irises onto the thing. Anyway, I'm not gonna.
It looks good and creepy at the same time.
Yeah, it's an effect that I feel like only this series could pull off. And I'm glad because I don't know if like every once in a while a show will come out. They'll do something unique with the eyes. Like Takunomi had a really unique way that they drew the eyes that was like fresh and new and nobody else copied it. Same thing with Dagashi Kashi with Hotaru's eyes, right? Anyway, but moving on from here. Now, this is news. For the first time since Interspecies Review, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood has been knocked from its pedestal as Oshinoko, of which only a single episode has come out or whatever, has toppled its reign.
It was one.
Gee, I wonder if this is a troll job right now.
No, it's not a troll job. This happens every time there's a new super giga hyped show. Attack on Titan seasons do this. Like, it'll dethrone it
Yeah,
temporarily.
look at
and then,
season Attack on Titan final season's final chapters is at number 4. And only one episode of that's out.
How many more seasons for final chapter is going to be? We're going to have like 60 seasons.
No. Only one more episode. One
Two
more
more.
episode. No, one more episode.
7.
Because they're milking the shit out of this. So
No, there's only so much left.
They're just.
There's only so much for them left for them to adapt. They've clearly said
They'll do 2 more. It'll be the finish. No, listen. Finish the manga, and then they'll come back and do an epilogue.
No.
Attack on Titan.
The manga had an epilogue.
and then they'll do an epilogue part 2.
No. Okay, so just so it's clear, the concept of Attack on Titan, for anybody who's not caught up, final chapter is a storyline, the final part of the story. If you've actually watched season 1, season 2, season 3, the story shifts from where it's at because things happen in the story where it becomes a new story. Like after the ending of season 1,
the first episode,
you can't go back.
Right.
You can't go back to the beginning of where things were in the story. Too much has come out that the world is different. So then season 2 follows a different path, sort of like it's very close to season 1, but different in that they have different allegiances and different enemies and stuff. Then
you're
season 3 goes even further.
Story takes place and its story progresses and things change.
And then
like
the final chapter is like the final arc of the story, and it's long.
Like
No.
Final season, final chapter. Final chapters is the last 2 episodes.
Yeah, but the final season is
final
covering
season.
what is the final arc.
Yeah, because because between season 1 or season 3 and final season, if you threw that final season episode 1 in without knowing what it is, you wouldn't recognize it as Attack on Titan.
That's
so they're
point, I think.
They're split intentionally, and yes, the naming scheme is making it very. It does seem like they're just like, but for real this time, what was that? The comedy Gintama. They always do the very final movie,
the very final movie or something.
The very final. Okay.
Anyway, Attack on Titan, the true last movie, Electric Boogaloo.
Rebuild. So Skeleton Knight in Another World Anime Studio Kai posts a 381 million yen loss.
That sucks. I was legitimately looking forward to seeing a potential season 2 of this. I enjoyed it.
Damn, the last time I saw a loss like that, they fired Tucker Carlson.
He wasn't fired. He mutually was split paths.
Should have said Bill O'Reilly. It would have been even funnier.
No. Maybe he mutually agreed. I should be fired.
No, I think he was trying to get fired. But anyway, the studio's income is over 1 billion yen in the red. Reese, do some math on me. How much is a billion yen in US dollars?
Probably about $1 million. I don't know.
Like 10 million, maybe?
100 million?
Yen to USD.
It's just divide by 100, basically.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Crap, they don't have commas in here. God damn it.
Be 10 million.
100,000, 10,000, 100,000, million, 10, 100, billion. So 1 billion yen is 7 million or 3. Yeah, 7 million, almost $8 million. $7.5 million.
Or you could just do the simple thing and divide by 10.
But 7.5 is not 1 billion divided by 10.
It's close enough to 10 million. It's a rough estimate.
7.5 million is not 10 million by a long shot.
We aren't satisfied by estimates.
We only deal in absolutes.
All right, Sith Lord.
All right. So Anime Studio Kai had their financial results. I just love the fact that if I had just kept reading, it probably
10 million right there.
Well, Crunchyroll doesn't deal in absolutes either, so fuck them.
Oh god. All right. So Anime Studio Kai had their financial results for the fiscal year ending December 2022 published publicly by the official government gazette on April 17th, showing that not only did Studio Kai lose millions of yen last year, but their losses are increasing year over year. Studio Kai, a subsidiary of ADK Emotions, best known for being the production house for anime such as Skeleton Knight in Another World, Futo P, and Super Cub, and the currently airing third season of Uma Musume, was originally set up to employ animators full-time rather than as freelancers. Ouch! Oh my god, and then it became clear why it was impossible to make a living as an artist. The statement, which can be seen above, shows that Studio Kai lost 381 million yen, $2.82 million in 2022. This is on top of the 104 million yen, or $772,000 that Kai lost in 2021. So they did much better. No, that's a
at least it wasn't 100,000, at least 70,000 or whatever it was.
Yeah, at least it wasn't 100,000. It was only 700,000.
At least it wasn't a million. It was only 700,000. That's what I fucked up. I'm sorry. I'm a fuck up.
They lost 2.82 million in 2022. Oh, they're at well over 3 million lost. The studio is now in debt by 1.37 billion yen, or $10.17 million, with income at a negative of $7.79 million. Oh my god. The studio has only 341 million yen in assets, split over 315 million yen in liquid and 26 million in fixed assets and 53 employees. Wow. I really made that article work for us. I got to the bottom. I was like, oh, there's nothing here. but I had fun on the way, so it worked out. Okay. So Beelzebub author Ryuhei Tamura is launching a new sci-fi manga called Cosmos.
Oh.
In other news, Footnum is changing his pants.
The problem is, like, this isn't going to have the same appeal as Beelzebub, because that was a delinquent school, and this clearly isn't that. So I don't know
are
what
you
to
telling
expect.
me the devil with pigtails isn't your thing?
The twin-tailed devil on the moon, it looks like?
No. I'm looking forward to it, but I don't know what they're going to do. They'll make me love it. So I'll have to see.
She looks like she's asking for your hall pass on the moon.
Honestly, at a glance, it looked like what is it, Maka from Soul Eater or whatever, but highly rendered.
Maka with cross between Power. Anyway, so I saw this on Reddit. I recently found out that these charcoal-looking panels were actually originally drawn in color by Miura. So obviously, if you've ever read Berserk, a couple of the panels have this washed out gray look, and it's because they were originally done in full color by Miura with watercolor or whatever. So they go on to say, is anyone else somewhat disappointed that the deluxe editions didn't print these pages in their original color form? Well, I wasn't until you said it.
Yeah.
But no idea. But
so hilariously,
fucking sucks.
The way that I compile articles for the podcast is just in my normal scrolling. I'll see something and I'll copy it and I'll paste it in a Facebook group for the podcast in a post that stands as a placeholder for the podcast, and then I open all the comments from that. And when I posted this, Facebook thought I was threatening suicide and locked out my account and banned me from my own group for 48 hours.
So you had to use the defense, I am not suicidal. I'm not.
So if you wondered...
Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you
If
okay?
you wondered why I started posting in the article submissions channel on the Discord, it's because I couldn't post to Facebook for 48 hours while they ran my appeal, which I won. but yeah, so
that's a little dumb. Like, oh, I'm gonna threaten
really?
Suicide, so ban me from my own group.
Right.
Like,
So that way fewer people are aware.
No, I
Put
do
the,
it silently.
put the final nail in the coffin, why don't you?
I think the way Facebook looks at it, they're probably thinking like, well, if they're threatening suicide on a Facebook group, it's because they want to feed off the attention before they kill themselves. So let's just take away the attention. Like, let's not give them any dopamine with which they can kill themselves.
Let's get them to do it faster.
In other news, Berserk Volume 42 busts through with a very limited edition Guts figure.
I saw the figure on Night Stuff and I was like, that's cool.
But you get only half a figure.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that ass. Anyway, so he just like, he looks like he's drawn by a Western artist now. Like,
I don't know. Isn't that the last like?
Kind of weirdly enough, when this was
since Miura died, yes. Sorry, what?
Weirdly enough, when this was announced, Dark Horse announced Deluxe Edition 14 that would only have 40 and 41. I was like, dude, why don't you just wait until 42? But then it comes out that they're adding a guidebook to it, and then and then the realization that the 40 at the end of 41 was basically Miura's last chapters.
Yeah, so they want there to be like a complete Miura collection.
It's fitting that they're having the cutoff there. What I thought about it.
Okay, see, for a second there, you scared me because I thought you were going to say, so that means 42 is the last volume. I was like, wait a second. Hold up. Well, that is something. All right. In other Mario news,
Dark Horse is also selling some new high-quality bookends, but the problem is they're facing away. So
and
it's
the
like,
faces look like ass.
Yeah, I don't remember that, but I just remember being like, I want to display them facing towards me. Otherwise, you're just missing out on half of the detail.
Yep.
And also, they're expensive. So.
Yeah. I think the
okay.
Dragon Slayer bookends that they made look fucking awesome. But
those ones look pretty good too.
I don't know how I salvage this timestamp without starting over, so I'm just going to start over. Super Mario Brothers is the first game music inducted to the U.S. National Recording Registry. Now, when you read this, you're like, "Whoa, that's crazy! It must have such like wonderful music in there for it to be a huge accolade for it to go in there." It's like, no. You don't understand. It's the first video game in history to get their game music in there. It was inducted alongside 25 other recordings, including John Lennon's Imagine and Led Zeppelin's Stairway to Heaven. So if I don't know what else the fuck is in there, if Stairway to Heaven wasn't inducted in there until just now. Oh, also it's alongside Queen Latifah, who also made history as the first female rapper to be inducted. So you're among the giants of the industry when you get to be inducted alongside fucking Stairway to Heaven and, oh yes, Queen Latifah. Right?
Am I going to be inducted for being the first vocalist who scratched his nipples on stage? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
The first giraffe to cut an album?
The first transhuman giraffe to exist.
The giraffe to cut off his nipples on stage.
Do giraffes have nipples?
In other news, so last podcast for them, you had sort of talked a little bit about this concept of a remake for Persona 3.
Yeah. And so this is the footage, if you scroll down a bit more, that you saw at the... I could have sworn it was at the start of an official like Atlas thing that they put out that was like, oh, things coming ahead, like celebration or whatever. And the first thing you see is that thing. If you scroll up, you see
the suiciding.
No, that's the old game. I'm pretty sure that's the old game. Look at that. That one is like the modern Shin Megami Tensei 5 rendering. It's not we're not in what is it, PS2 land anymore. Yeah, see, that's the sizzle reel of like, oh, Sega or whatever. So that very first snippet looks like a beautiful Shin Megami Tensei 5 rendering quality version of the gameplay of Persona 3. So I'm just like, oh, please, Daddy.
Pee hard. Oh.
You're gonna become an hero over it.
Yes, I become an hero.
PP got massively big when I read this.
Why is Hitler fighting this black man?
Okay. Honestly, they're not usually black, I don't think. But hey, diversity. Am I right?
Diversity in the villains. We're gonna do it one way. We gotta do it all the way.
That's what the remake had.
He summons his persona, Adolf Hitler. All right. So, in other games news, I thought this might be an interesting topic. Thalassophobia accessibility mode has been added to Horizon Forbidden West for those afraid of underwater sections.
What?
So, thalassophobia is the fear of deep water.
What? How?
And as somebody who has the fear of deep water, let me just say, I have never once played a video game where the water dungeon triggered my phobia.
What happens if you die, like, in the game? It's like, oh no, I can't live anymore.
Oh.
Gotta kill myself.
Oh, you're back on the beach already.
I don't know. So,
Like,
I will say this.
They
remember
changed the depth counter to 3 feet instead of 300.
It's shallow water.
Dude, speedrunners will have a heyday with this. They just turn that mode on. They save like 7 hours. Holy.
So I do remember seeing a post on Reddit one time, like years and years ago, where somebody had posted in the Minecraft subreddit, like asking the developers to consider if you go into peaceful mode on Minecraft, all the mobs don't spawn. Yeah. So this guy was saying like his wife had terrible arachnophobia, so they couldn't play together unless they had peaceful mode on. So back then he was asking them to allow you to trigger like toggles on what mob would or wouldn't spawn, which would be fucking great because I'd love to untoggle the Endermen who fucking steal all my goddamn blocks around my base. But yeah, so I thought this sort of concept here, I've explored it before, back then, thinking like, wow, like this. I mean, I understand being afraid of spiders, but to the level where you can't even play fucking Minecraft with the spiders, like,
yeah,
so,
I'm arachnophobic, and I can still play with the spiders in Minecraft, like,
yeah,
or even like the spider in like fucking Ocarina of Time, you know what I mean? Like,
I can play with any spiders in any game because they're not real.
Because they're not real.
Is anyone afraid of Queelag because of her spider-looking form?
Probably.
Like, really?
So, Guerrilla Games has added a thalassophobia accessibility mode to Horizon Forbidden West to make underwater parts easier to manage. Let's see, is there any chats? I'm kind of
the underwater parts are easier to manage when they're flat.
So the interesting thing is that I'm pretty sure there's been a couple games already that have an arachnophobia thing. Like one literally just blurs them out, I think. Have you seen I forget, did we cover the Dead Space remake censorship? If you turn on the disable or reduce like the disturbing scenes thing, if you enable that, it actually gives you like an in-game rendered like box around like a guy slitting his own throat and stuff like this. It's kind of interesting that they went that far, but You know, if
So
it's opt-in,
if you
by
could
all
just
means.
give me a trigger warning box over the guy slitting his own throat, can't you just also give me that over the misogyny that you're going to steal out of the remake?
Oh my god, the dated game reference trigger warning mode.
All right, so
Warning,
earlier this week,
this is a pornographic magazine.
warning, no soy boys here. Anyway, earlier this week, Guerrilla Games took to the Horizons series subreddit to discuss patch 1.21 for Horizon Forbidden West. Along with preparing the game for the PlayStation 5 exclusive Burning Shores DLC, a variety of accessibility features were included. These include larger subtitles, auto pickup, color blindness settings, auto camera. What is that? Does it just have subtitles on the
We just call it
environment?
Lance mode.
Blue. What was I? So, color blindness settings, auto camera, navigation assist and focus mode, and other options that further improve player experience. One of these additions is thalassophobia mode. In a later fact post for Burning Shores, Guerrilla Games explains, quote, this feature aims to ease thalassophobia symptoms by improving underwater ambient visibility and allowing you to breathe indefinitely, regardless of story progression. So really, it's not thalassophobia. It's just the anxiety induced by that music that plays when Sonic is drowning phobia.
That's pretty powerful.
I was hoping somebody would click on one of those.
You should have played that you are breathing my air when it's like you can breathe indefinitely.
I thought of that, but I'm just like, God damn it.
I should have rendered those like he's underwater. You are breathing my air. Bubbles coming out.
I need that air.
Oh man. So thalassophobia is the fear of the sea and other deep bodies of water, typically when it appears vast and with land being very distant or out of sight. No. As somebody who has a fear of deep water, it really doesn't have anything to do with the fact that land is nowhere in sight. It's the fact that you can't fucking see what's underneath you.
In it.
Because goddamn, you can barely see your goddamn feet when you're in the deep ocean. It's so fucking dark. No.
Well, are they also going to make a mode that's like disables the swimming sections? Because I'm afraid of beaches because of Jaws. I don't want to get eaten by a shark because water. Like, how many levels of this are they going to
Who
go?
the fuck is actually afraid of the water? It's the shit in the water. Thalassophobia mode. Oh yeah, well we made it so you could see more things. Like just unspawn all the fish.
There's also the
that would
option
make
not
it
play
even
the game.
worse, I would think. Like, there's nothing out near you, so there's got to be something big nearby.
And it plays that like Mario 64 water theme. Like, so it's like relaxing when you're playing it instead of terrifying. Horizon Forbidden West feature sections where players can explore deep underwater, with some missions and objectives taking place beneath the waves. Though usually brightly colored, some locations can get dark at night. I mean, yes, there aren't a lot of light sources.
That's kind of what happens at night.
When the lights are turned off, it is a little dark.
It looks like Final Fantasy 16 out there. Okay.
Even so, the game did
Like that one
showcase.
Force in Breath of the Wild.
Even so, the game did showcase diving underwater in promotional images and trailers, even from its announcement. Underwater gameplay and cutscenes were also shown in the gameplay trailer, new threats gameplay trailer, story trailer, cinematic trailer. Wow. So all the trailers basically. Great.
Did they have sex-neutral swimsuits, though?
Oh, dear.
That is a question for later in the podcast. Some may question why someone with thalassophobia would play a game that features the seas and oceans so prominently. Even so, Games have introduced special modes to help their players deal with various phobias and suckage video games called Easy Mode. Most notably, arachnophobia modes have been included in games such as Grounded, where the player is shrunk down to a few millimeters in height. That sounds awesome! Evil West also allows players to disable spiders in an area where sheer swarms of them exist. While the Cleveland Clinic estimates 3 to 15% of the U.S. population is arachnophobic, professional figures for thalassophobia are harder to find. Yeah, because everybody has seen a spider, but not everybody's been to the ocean.
Yeah. It's like, I've been to the ocean once, and I barely went past my height.
I thought you were gonna say you barely survived.
Yeah. I went to the ocean once. I dunked my head underwater and it tasted icky. So I gotta say, this article went a different angle than I expected. Basically, what they've done is they've just given you a night vision potion in Minecraft. Like, that's how you're gonna handle it. So,
this would be like if someone tried to play Resident Evil and then they had to enable the mode of like, I don't want to have nightmares though. I get nightmares of zombies, so they replace it with like ponies or something.
Like the way they've described it, it's not so much thalassophobia mode as it is annoyed it can't see shit mode.
Wow.
Anyway, so anybody have any more thoughts before I move on?
No.
I'm just still disappointed that thalassophobia wasn't what I expected it to be.
It's not flaccid phobia.
It's what you have.
You're getting soft at all?
We don't use that term in the support group known as the OCA podcast that keeps your dick hard forever.
Oh my God.
That problem doesn't exist here.
Considering how much sucking you guys do, I mean, who knows?
Lance, I think you're the odd one out here.
Yeah, unless the money's there, I don't see that ever happening.
So Nintendo wins a court battle against a site involved with game piracy. So I saw this, and then I saw this. Switch hacker released from prison owes Nintendo 14 in damages. I thought they were related. They're not. They are two separate wins. So in Paris, Nintendo sued this French website that was hosting downloads of their games, and they won. So the Court of Appeals has ordered D-Storage to pay 442,000 euros to Nintendo, along with 25,000 in euro fees, legal fees.
Damn.
Anyway, so the more interesting story is this one. The Switch hacker released from prison who owes 14.5 million in damages. Gary Bowser, actual name, a hacker sentenced to 40 months in prison in February 2022, has been released early, but will be required to begin paying off the 14.5 million US dollars in damages to Nintendo. The Canadian national Bowser was a member of the hacking group known as Team Executor, which began creating and selling circumvention devices that enabled users to play illegal ROMs, including Nintendo Switch and 3DS titles.
I think it's called Executor, not Executor.
Executor. Yeah, whatever. In a recent review, you'd know Canadian who owes 14.5 million.
That's why he was late. He was getting the court proceedings.
He was working the corner trying to save up the money.
He wishes to be still in jail, so he doesn't have to pay for the money.
I didn't peg you for a Gary. I thought maybe Randy. Anyway, in a recent interview, the hacker revealed that he was released from federal prison in March and is undergoing processing before his return to Canada. However, he must fulfill the rest of his sentence, which requires a payment of 14.5 million in damages, of which 10 million is considered a priority to Nintendo. With the agreement with Nintendo, the maximum they can take is between 25 and 30% of your monthly gross income. And I have up until like 6 months before I have to start making payments. Sorry, I have up until like 6 months before I have to start making payments. So he's got 6 months to try to fuck around with his money before he has to start paying them.
Wait, he's the freaking job.
Fuck, man, you're old as shit, Randall.
He's 53 years old, and he's
the 53-year-old Bowser has allegedly paid Nintendo $175 to date.
It'll be a slow burn, that one.
All of which came from his work while in prison. In a transcript of Bowser's sentencing, Nintendo lawyer AJ Singh called the sentencing a unique opportunity to send a message about piracy. You know what, Nintendo? I don't think I like your attitude.
Yeah, Nintendo is like, oh, you stole from us, so we're going to cut your hand off. Yeah, that's a very extreme.
I just can't believe.
Not just one, you cut both of them off.
And your tongue too.
I just find it funny that how much more they're suing this guy for than the website that was hosting the ROMs. The actual hacker gets $14.5 million in damages, whereas the website that hosted the games you could download it only got like 700,000 euros. All right, a Konami worker was charged with attempted murder after beating his ex-boss with a fire extinguisher.
Ooh, that's...
Do you have a video of this?
I wish.
God damn it!
You know what probably happened? They probably told him that he was let go, and he's like, "I ain't fucking going until."
Well, yeah, ex-boss.
He's like, he beat the shit out with this.
I mean,
oh no!
I think what probably happened is that his ex-boss was the guy who canceled PT, right?
Kojima sends his regards. Beats the shit out.
An employee of the major video game company Konami Digital Entertainment has been arrested and charged with attempted murder for allegedly beating a former superior using a fire extinguisher. The 41-year-old Yuki Yamazaki is accused of trying to kill his former boss, who's 48 years old, with a fire extinguisher at around 11 a.m. on April 11th at Konami's Ginza office. Now, I just got to ask you guys, how confident are you that you could murder somebody with a fire extinguisher?
Get a good swing on the side of the head. Get the brain hemorrhage.
A hypothetical Minecraft thing.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, do you think it would be hard?
No.
Like,
if you're like Mr. Burns, no, it'd be difficult.
If he's
it depends on how much of a good initial hit you get, and
if the guy's 48, and let's just say that he really, after that first blow, isn't really able to fight back, like
you probably have a really good chance.
You got 2 or 3 swings and he's done.
Yeah. So let's put it this way: you'd have to be a dickless incompetent to fail at murdering somebody with a fire extinguisher, right?
He probably came at him from the front, so the boss was like, "Oh fuck, he's got a fire extinguisher. Where's the fire?"
So he put his arms up. No,
he's looking up. Wait, there's no fire. Oh shit, he's after me.
There's probably like pro wrestling, like with the steel chair. He puts his arms up to protect himself.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So it says he grabbed a nearby fire extinguisher, assaulted the victim from behind.
Okay. Even more of a failure.
And beat him until other co-workers subdued him.
Well, he probably went for the body instead of for the head.
Fucking idiot. Yamazaki confessed to the charges, saying, quote, "I was being power harassed. So I beat
was there a
him with
mistake?
the intention of killing him in order to live." The victim suffered non-life-threatening injuries.
Oh my god, he's Mr. Burns.
And is expected to leave the hospital after 7 days of treatment.
Wow, this guy is Mr. Burns in real life. He's trying to kill Homer with a bat. He's like, "What are you doing?" "I'm trying to kill you, you idiot."
Maybe in Japan, their fire extinguishers are made I picture like a 2-liter bottle of soda.
Like,
right? It's just plastic. It's not even metal kind of thing. According to the police, Yamazaki worked in the same department as his former boss until the summer of 2020, but was transferred to another department due to human relations issues. Yamazaki was dismissed on April 11th following the incident and arrest. Now, Sora News 24 had a slightly different take.
Yeah, the fire extinguisher.
I liked the way that they phrased it, so I wanted to share it with you. Yamazaki and the manager hadn't worked directly with each other since August of 2020, when poor interpersonal relations between the two led to Yamazaki being transferred to a different team with a different manager in the same department. 2.5 years later, though, it seems the two men hadn't buried the hatchet. So instead, Yamazaki tried to bury the fire extinguisher into the back of his old boss's head. Anyway. My mouse is... There we go. All right, in Right Stuff news.
Oh, it's my turn.
Oh, is it Reese's time? Hold on, I gotta make sure how it all adult is. All right. There's not anything here, right?
No, there is. And freaking StreamYard doesn't want to give me the option to share the screen that I have pulled up. There it is. I got it. Yeah. So we got Naruto Next Generations set 15 on DVD. So
I see.
This is like 505 episodes. What was that 20 episodes? And on Blu-ray.
Wow.
And
it still has Naruto on the cover. That's how you know.
Todd Haberkorn voice actor interview.
There we go. Whoa!
It makes it seem like Todd Haberkorn.
Why are you a hippie, Todd?
It's like he's voicing adult Naruto. It's misleading. Look at that.
And A Baby Season 2. This is the Crunchyroll slate.
I heard that as Oh Baby.
Oh baby.
Oh baby. Oh baby. Oh baby.
That's what they're all saying to each other.
All right. One Piece Season 13 Part 1.
It looks like Luffy's biting that bunny tail almost.
A little bit.
So you guys know how my wife is a dog groomer?
Yes, I am familiar with the story.
Thank you, Green Line. So at work, she found a disproportionate amount that was comfortable to be around. A number of her employees were furries. And my wife is like, no, look, I don't want to kink shame. And I'm like, Julie, no. This is one kink you're allowed to shame. Furries.
Well, given the line of work, I could see her being allowed to.
That's their
like,
favorite job.
I'm just a little bit uncomfortable with the thought that dogs come in that you want to fuck. Like,
yeah,
seems like a good reason.
Or a cat to bang.
Moving right along.
Now I'm really hoping they're not going to do it. They're not going to do it, but I'm hoping they're going to have that Amanda Lee songs on here. They're not, but I'm hoping.
Podcast magic.
You can do anything.
Oh shit! All 3 episodes are included in special features. Damn.
All 3?
All
what a
3
bonus!
Episodes featuring Uda.
Oh, so the episodes of the series that she showed up in, literally just to promote the existence of the movie. Great job. That's like
they should have put that one episode of My Hero Academia on the 2 heroes.
So what is this, like a retelling of like a TV episodes for?
No, this is an actual movie. She's apparently canon.
Yeah, but she's featured in episodes of One Piece. I'm like, what?
Yeah, 3 times.
Because I figured it's like a, kind of like a retelling, like they did Super.
No.
Okay.
No.
All right.
Like what I think is these are like prequels, or something, or
these are the ones. So the reason the movie did so well is Japan learned the secret to breaking the box office. Movies have to be canon.
Yeah, because
That movie,
Demon Slayer.
except that movie isn't canon. It's fucking. They lied.
Yeah, but that's how you that yes, it was clickbait, but it worked.
Yeah, but wasn't Battle of Gods and Resurrection F and Brawly, those are canon, so is the Boruto movie and the last one?
No, they were made uncanon by the fact that the anime redid the entire story.
Yeah, but you could say those are retellings, kind of like
yeah, which makes the movie part
the Broly movie
non-canon.
is canon thing was just to get your ass in the seat.
Okay, the reason why I say that, it's like, you know, you got the Jewish Bible, which is the Torah, and then you have the Bible, the Christian Bible. Like it's their interpretation. That's what I mean by that. So I don't know. I could be wrong.
What I find funny about this is that this movie is Blu-ray only instead of Blu-ray DVD combo. All the ones prior to this were Blu-ray DVD combo.
They're trying to phase it out. It's gonna happen.
The TV series, literally the TV series, is still Blu-ray DVD combo.
I know, but they've always, what is it? Their movies and stuff, they're willing to put out on Blu-ray height and all that stuff.
Yeah, but that still doesn't mean that they don't have to make a DVD disc.
They're gonna make a 4K probably. I just popped back in, but I hope they bring out a 4K. I can't remember if they confirmed that or not. They did confirm that DBS one though.
Yeah. And I think they could have chosen a better picture for this.
Yeah, they could have.
I mean, that's like the movie poster, isn't it?
But
Maybe
anyway,
they were
moving
going
right
for
along.
Maybe they're going for a watercolor for that.
No limited edition.
Season 2. No limited edition.
Standard edition only. Prize.
Get cucked, all those who bought the first limited edition.
It's not as if people were anticipating this for like 13 years or whatever it took.
Yeah, I know,
now watch
but
the season 3 gets a limited edition
with room for part 2, and then you have a restaurant from another world, except it's like season 1, season 3. Man, Crunchyroll's on a roll. Like, all these
pun
great
intended.
release ideas.
Pun intended.
And The Ancient Magus Bride, The Boy from the West, and Night of the Blue Storm.
Are these the OVAs that we didn't get?
These are the new OVAs that they did dub. Which weird that they're giving it a standalone release, because the first set of OVAs were on the part 1 of the
Mind you, those
one.
ones weren't dubbed, which was disappointing.
Yeah, those weren't dubbed. These are.
So the ones you're talking about, those are the 4 that were like
3
prequel or whatever, alternate
Yeah.
retellings.
Yeah, they're prequel to the series.
I
But
can't remember if those are the ones that I saw in the stupid screening I went to or not.
They are.
Okay.
I like the artwork for the cover.
But they were released in the same format, released with the manga in Japan, and these were released with the manga in Japan.
Is that metal Ron Paul riding that horse? Like, doesn't it kind of resemble that album art?
It does. It does.
All right, well, that's it for Right Stuff.
Right
tiny release date for Crunchyroll.
All right, I'm gonna tell my joke now. All right.
Wow.
Okay, so Ashita no Joe is getting a 4K Blu-ray release in Japan. 79 episode TV anime adaptation is going to be released in 2 volumes. So, I mean, matter of time before Discotek releases it, probably.
Yeah, matter of time now. I mean, they've got the 2 movies, which is spoiler alert.
I would not be surprised if
be
Savakis made the 4K Blu-rays for Japan.
Well, they're not technically 4K Blu-ray. They're like 4K scans because they're putting 20 episodes on a disc.
Yeah. Well, yeah. This is the Cardcaptor Sakura thing. It's a 4K scan, but it's a regular Blu-ray. But I'm thinking we have an actual shot of Discotek giving us a full fat 4K release.
Yeah.
I hope,
or at least a two, collection.
Okay, so get this though, Reese. Yeah. So you're saying because they're going to be released in 2 volumes, they're going to be like 20 episodes a disc, right?
No, yeah, they gave a disc break 40 episodes for volume 1, 40 episodes for volume 2. Both of them 2 discs.
So that's how Japan is going to do it. But if the masters are in 4K, Discotek might do 4 volumes. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
they might do it differently.
Well, they might do. I don't see them doing 4 volumes. I see them still doing the split of 40 episodes and 39, but having more discs, like 3 discs.
I really don't see them doing 4K releases of this as like the entire series. I think G Kids might be stupid enough to do that, but I don't think Discotek will. I mean, I'd buy it whoever releases it. I'm just saying, I don't. They are probably worried they're not going to make the money back if they go to that.
Well, yeah, they already were when the movies came out. The Discotek was like, "Oh, if this sells enough, then maybe there's a chance."
You know how they can make their money back with this? If they do it with Discotek or some other company, if they get Michael B. Jordan to promote it in commercials to tie in with Creed 3.
Oh God.
Like, you'd be crazy.
I think that ship will have already sailed by the time this reaches Discotek's desk.
I was gonna say, if they dub it, and then you brought up Michael B. Jordan, I'm like, oh no.
That'd be hilarious.
Now the only question is, what about the Toronto Joe season 2? The sequel series, which is the one where the memes come from.
Oh, I thought that was this.
No.
I thought that would have been the second half.
Oh, you're saying okay. Yes.
There's still. I think it's another 30. I think it's another 37 episodes or something.
Live
or 40.
check.
Hold on. Okay. A sheet.
Let's hope they come out. Let's hope they sell enough. In other news,
47.
47. Yeah.
These are the steel books for the rebuilds of 1, 2, and 3 of the first 3 rebuild films coming in from Korea. If I could click on it and full screen it, god damn it, I can't. Okay, so they have this. Unfortunately, yeah, because it's a GIF.
This really neat spot glossing.
Yeah, there's a pretty decently cool spot glossing on the back that has like this texture to it.
For the AT field, and
it looks good though.
It looks great for what it is.
Problem is that it's for what it is. Like all of the rebuild films have had this just blank solid color, unless you include the first movie we got over here. We had this really cool render perspective thing, but after that they're just like, who needs artwork?
Would you rather like a Shinji like pinup? Like
I prefer,
honestly, yeah. It would give you something that looks Evangelion.
Something to look at least. This is reason.
And I pointed out to you guys before, if you scroll up, in the one picture, it has a slipcase. So you don't even get to see the steel book itself, which is my biggest peeve with modern steel books. They're like,
it would be cool to have like the at least have the 4 Avas when the 4th one comes out. You know, the purple, yellow,
why is
red,
it only the first
pink.
3?
Because Funimation had the first 3.
This is Korea.
I know. I'm making a joke.
Be hilarious as a bonus feature for the Blu-rays. They put every parody meme of the intro, like the Drake and Josh or the King.
That's what we said.
Like that would be fucking hilarious.
We said that one parody, like the official parody, where they did with the cat Evangelion, where it's like every line was replaced with nya.
Yeah.
That's what we said when we covered that. Like, if this isn't on the Blu-rays, I don't want them.
And another one should be like they get the AI Michael Jackson to sing the Neon Genesis theme, because they actually have it on YouTube now.
That's fucking awesome.
It's hilarious. Like they got to sing in Japanese.
Wow. All right. So a friendly reminder that Amazon has kicked us to the curb, and the only way you can really support us is by shopping on Stealth Weeb.
Or giving your super chats.
That also works, but I have to split that with the rest of these guys.
Which, I mean, at this point, you still have it at all over after, what, 4 years?
That's not true. Footnum got Ava.
Yeah, and by real super chats and not fake ones that identify as super chats.
So also, there is the OCA podcast store, of which I cannot believe this has not gotten pulled down by our fulfillment center yet.
Wow. I come back to Reese's comment. That was a low blow, but continue.
Okay. Anyway, so we do have, believe it or not, we have some amazing. Fuck me. What am I doing? We have some amazing developments on the no taxation without titillation merch. But it needs a little bit more love, but I'm very excited about that one. Anyway, look forward to that. Anyway, cuddle up with Pokemon inspired huge Snorlax pillow.
That's huge. It looks small. Oh, okay. Now I see it.
What are the dimensions on it?
She is having her way with that Snorlax in there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh God, leave her alone.
All right,
It's
sweetie.
taller
You
than
need
this
to go to
child.
bed
You need to
now.
step away
Mommy
from the
needs to have
Snorlax.
one with the Snorlax pillow.
Yeah, Chris.
Well, the
Hansen knocks
fact that
on
they
the door.
give you the Poke Flute.
Oh
too,
no, yeah, she's gonna use the Pokemon flute while she's.
No.
The additional accessory.
Yeah, it's like, where's the strap?
Is it a? Oh God.
Chris Hansen
Because
knocks-
Which end do I blow into?
Cup
It
the
has a
Pokeball.
flared base for the anus too.
Oh no!
All right, moving on.
It comes with Lickitung, saliva, loop.
That is gonna be the AI sex bot or like illegal DMCA takedown harem of the future. The Pokemon whorehouse. Like, have sex with your favorite Pokemon, including Lickitung. Jinx.
And Mr. Mime.
Sucking lip.
The only Pokemon people would actually want to slam is Vaporeon, though.
Learn something new about Footnote every day.
No.
I
That's
think-
not me. You don't know the widespread meme? How people did the smash or pass with like Markiplier and everyone's like hesitating on Vaporeon. And then there's this long copy paste of what is it? Like, oh, the self-moisturizing nature of it would make it quite breedable.
Dear God.
I would think people would be going after Loft.
Do I need to send you the Joe Biden deepfake of him saying that spiel?
Ooh, Japan's new tiny ninja capsule toy collection turns your desk into a secret hideout. So, for some reason, you can get the throwing knives one, the vanishing behind a cloud, or the shuriken, or the wall climbing, and then the actual camouflage is a plastic eraser and a USB hub. Oh, that's kind of funny. Also, pregnant anime voice actress photo standees. I mean, if it's your fetish. So fans can now cheer on this voice actress who just had a baby as official acrylic mini standees of a pregnant maternity clothing wearing Nishi have gone on sale. They're part of the Asuka Nishi maternity goods set, which includes a baby on board safety sticker. I think that's this one. And also part of the bundle is a maternity key holder. While the text written on it says, "I'm listening to Nishishi no Raijiji," or Rajiji, which is Nishi's internet radio program, the overall design and coloring closely resembles the straps expectant mothers in Japan put on their bags as a nonverbal request for kindness and consideration from fellow passengers on public transportation. Why don't you just slap that baby on board sticker right on your belly? Like, oh yeah, it's priced at $50. All you fucking get out of it is 2 standees and a little keychain. And
How tall are the standees? Are they like?
They better be life size.
Are these? No. Go back down to the. Are those all? Go back down with the 4 of them. Are those
I think
all?
this is it.
Are those all proportionate to each other in size? Like imagine the standees like 3 inches tall.
Yeah. Anyway, that's a thing. Moving on. Apparently, Sega and Uncanny Brands have teamed up to make a Sonic waffle maker. Imagine, like it's 50 years later, your grandkids come over and they don't, like, Sonic doesn't even exist anymore. This is to them, this is like that old cartoon, that old video game grandpa's always going on about.
What are you talking about? It's still old. You could probably do that now.
Processing.
There's a few kids that wouldn't know what the fuck that is.
The marketing guy had one thing he could have done that would have made this advertising scheme so great.
Feet?
Blue.
Yeah. Blue waffles, blueberry
Sonic,
waffles.
And had people looking up Sonic Blue Waffle.
Well, the waffle machine is blue.
Oh, okay.
Well, did they even put tails on the other side? It just seems like such a weird product.
Flip the waffle, heads or tails.
I swear you're gonna find this at a Goodwill in like 5 years. All right. Anyway, the Yokohama full-scale Gundam is now playing rock paper scissors. So the latest in Gundam technology is now fully operational and primed, with the full-scale Gundam in Yokohama, Japan, becoming able to play rock paper scissors with the crowd watching it. I mean, does it just pick somebody? Is it just got a pre-programmed finger move? The full-scale Gundam, which is situated at Gundam Factory Yokohama, was already able to move, but its latest function has been developed for a Jonken tournament that will take place on May 5th. May Day. with the people who aren't knocked out being allowed into usually restricted areas for commemoration photos. Of course, immediately Gundam fans over the internet began to make fun of the various times when Mobile Suits have played rock, paper, scissors.
Paper wins.
Hey, if this does well, we can have Yu Yu Hakusho Jonkin and also Naruto Jonkin too. With the cosplay.
I hope this is okay, YouTube.
Yeah, it's wood. It's not what you think it is.
The strongest
wood.
The strongest peeing boy statue in Japan is a hidden gem of sightseeing in Saitama.
How many PSI? PSI.
It's like the scene in the Dragon Ball Dead Zone movie with Gohan peeing on Krillin's head.
I think a lot of kids pee in that pose.
Well, Random 11 has a different pose of.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember this scene from Dragon Ball.
You never saw? Did you watch the Dead Zone movie?
Yeah, Dead Zone's the worst fucking movie. So
it's probably because the censored version.
He erased it from his memory.
This is the Garlic Jr. arc.
No, Dead Zone. That's with Garlic Jr. and it's essentially like its canon counterpart, right? Like the anime canon, the filler, right? Yeah. That's a sequel. Like the filler episodes was a sequel to the movie, right?
Yeah. Filler episodes were a sequel to the movie,
yeah, because it wasn't the other way around. It was the movie, then
correct. Because it was the first movie. Anyway, so the strongest peeing boy statue in Japan is a hidden gem of sightseeing in Saitama. Nature is calling. Most people are probably familiar.
Speaking of nature's calling, I'm going to step out.
Nature is roaring.
Take a whiz, Reese.
I'll take my phone with you if you want me to.
Please no.
Most people are probably familiar with the fountains made with statues of peeing boys, which can be found all over the world. I gotta ask, name one other than Mannequin Piss. Like, name one. They were really big during the Renaissance, but Mannequin Piss in Brussels remains the most iconic by far, and replicas of it are quite popular in Japan today. This is the mannequin nut. Like,
Oh God.
our reporter Masanuki Tsunakoma heard one of the many legends surrounding Mannequin Piss, which states that the boy it depicts is a real young lad who foiled an enemy invasion in the 14th century by peeing on the fuse of a bomb and disarming it.
God damn.
Masanuki always liked to associate that story of resourcefulness and courage with the statue. So the real story of the Mannequin Piss, because I've been to Brussels and seen it on a tour, is that the king's son, who was young, like that age or whatever, went missing. And
went pissing.
Well, the king sent out like a massive like search party, and he I can't remember if he ordered this before or after he got word that his son was found, but he ordered the artisans to build a statue of him in whatever, like doing whatever he was doing when they found him, and he just so happened to be taking a piss.
Wow.
Or the king's a creepy pervy weirdo. Pick one. Yeah, like,
that would be terrible.
Maybe
if there was other things that he was doing, like taking a shit or whatever.
Yeah, the mannequin shit. I want to see that one. Like,
well, hold on. We all have assumed since the beginning of time that he's been pissing and not nutting.
Well,
That's a
I'm not
disturbing realization.
It could be the censored story, the fake story.
Yeah, again, it all depends on how high the PSI was.
Oh God.
So, and it was in the town of Ogose in the Aruma district of Saitama Prefecture that he found a Mannequin Piss statue that was perhaps the greatest embodiment of this spirit. His journey took him to Akasakazawa Check Dam, which is a type of dam system with the purpose of slowing the flow of water to reduce erosion rather than stopping. Please tell me that the water is being funneled down into this penis.
Well, when you said erosion, it made it sound like his pee hole would, erode over time and get enormous to the point where he can shove actual Chinese boy toys into it. The Chinese boys are inspired by his urethral
Like literally,
size.
it's the weight of the water is just so immense that it's just blasting out the end of him to the point where it's like the stream is just destroying and peeling back the metal, like in a cartoon where you stick your finger in the gun barrel, like
it's like a fire hose.
Yeah,
like that.
So the location of the statue was a little remote, so Masanuki first drove along the Ajisai Kaido Highway to the parking lot of Ajisayama Park. Ajisai is the Japanese word for hydrangea flowers, which usually bloom around May. So if you time your trip right, you can get a nice glimpse of those too. Wow, that was relevant. Thanks. Are they in the photos? No.
Because it's April.
Masanuki, I mean, fucking just wait a goddamn month, bitch. Like, get us some photos and post the article then. Masanuki was too early for that, though, but the path towards the dam was still quite beautiful in an eerie kind of way. Like a Suicide Forest kind of way.
Yeah, we call it the Logan Paul Forest.
Yeah.
The Jake Paul Forest.
It wasn't long before he could see the dam and its eternally peeing guardian. Where? Oh, it is right there. This blends into the background. It's so tiny. I just love that there's like this fake tree built here just so the pipe can go up to piss out. It was magnet. There's a fucking monkey here too. I like the idea that there's other monkeys around there, and they crank up the power of the water so that the monkeys get swung around the full, like think of the branch, and that's why the swing is so short now. The boy had clearly been doing his Kegel exercises and was unleashing a stream, nay, a torrent of symbolic pee into the stream beneath him. He kind of looks like Trump in a baby sort of way.
The best pee, the greatest pee, the hardest pee around.
If you bathe under this pee, you'll be as clean as you ever been.
I like to mix this with the did you lose a golden axe or maybe a silver axe story. Did you lose a golden shower or maybe a silver shower? So a sign nearby explained that this statue was installed in 1991 as a way of raising awareness for erosion prevention efforts in the air.
How does creating a water source be a symbolic of erosion prevention?
Because you'll see his dick erode over time and be like, the poor boy.
The reason for this boy's relentless, powerful leak was a fun lesson in hydraulic engineering too. The source of water,
fun.
The source of water in an area upstream with an elevation of 100 meters. Oh, so it's literally just piping in. It's not even pumping it through the thing. It's literally just siphoning it off of the dam. Because of this difference in elevation, the statue is beneath water as far as gravity is concerned and will always flow as long as the stream that feeds it exists. So this is our new metric for how bad global warming is getting. That if
is
as
how
long
hard
as
the pee is going.
as long as it's still flowing, as long as it never reduces to a dribble. I just want to see this. They shouldn't have cut this scene from Weathering with You. I wanted to see that rich Sakuga animation.
Oh Jesus.
As the boys
he wanted to see a
Shinkai.
He wanted to see a Shinkai animated golden shower.
Oh God. So the sign also explained that because of this design, the path of the water periodically gets clogged up with sediment and rocks, which reduce the flow. In other words, this poor little guy has a chronic case of kidney stones.
Oh God.
It looks like he might be passing if he as we speak. Yeah. Fucking blood's coming out instead. That would explain why the stream coming out isn't quite as fire hose like as the picture on the sign. Still, it was nothing to sneeze at and reminded Masanuki of those fireworks they use in Chinese dragon dances. Oh my God. What the sign didn't explain was the lad's monkey companion hanging from the trapeze and seeming to beckon us over to say, yo, get a load of this. Maybe the monkey will start peeing when the boy clogs up. He's like the failsafe.
The crying fountain.
It was weird, but kind of cool too. After all, if they were going to make a Hollywood movie about the boy's counterterrorism efforts, giving him a simian sidekick would probably go over really well with test audiences. Just then, something else odd caught Masanuki's eye as he glanced over at the dam itself.
A crying no face?
The three holes in it seemed to look like a pair of crying eyes and a frowny mouth. It had been a Ghibli-esque quality. It had been a very Ghibli-esque quality to it. Sorry, it had a very Ghibli-esque quality to it, and he wasn't sure if this was intentional or just his own pareidolia kicking in. Considering everything else going on around here, Masanuki certainly wouldn't put it past them for this to be an intentional design. In the end, he was left with more questions than answers, but that only added to the mystique of the location. It's also a place that changes depending on the water conditions as well as the boys' stones, and is great for repeat visits. I'm sure.
They keep on coming back to see this 15th statue.
So if you're looking for something different in your Saitama hiking adventures, the Akasakazawa check dam is certainly worth checking out. Well, shit. Fund the podcast going there. We'll do a live show from the bottom of the stream.
Yeah. For sure.
Underneath-
For the Trump baby.
underneath
The
the-
golden shower episode. Damn it, we've already watched Juden Chan.
Dude, how did
you
we
check out
sound
the private
piss
chat
out of
thread?
that
Literally get
article?
pissed on.
What was that for them?
I said, how did we milk the piss out of that article so much? Like, it
I have a
just kept
gift.
going.
Gently.
Yeah, as many times as like we said boy and pissing and shit, I was thinking, man, this is gonna get flagged eventually.
All right. Drug dealers in Japan forgot their pot stash in rental car. Ask agency clerk to not look inside. 2 men test the limits of Japanese customer service. Japanese customer service has acquired a well-deserved reputation as being among the finest in the world. Even still, there are some requests you really shouldn't expect companies to comply with, like the one made last month by a pair of men in the town of Izumo in Shimane Prefecture. The 2 men, both 20-year-olds, had rented a car and then returned it to the rental agency. After they dropped the car off and left, though, they called the agency with an urgent message. Quote, we forgot something in the car. We're coming back to pick it up. So don't you dare look at what's inside of it. It's a command both suspicious and impolite. And so the rental agency staff promptly went to check the car. Inside, they found a sealable pouch.
Shit.
And inside that, they found 15 bags of some sort of plant parts. Figuring the men wouldn't have said, don't you dare look at what's inside if these were just oregano packets, the rental agency contacted the police, telling them, while checking the interior of a car that has returned, we found what we seem to be drugs.
We totally didn't take and keep any before you got here.
Although the 2 men had said that they were on their way back to the rental office, the police still managed to get there first, perhaps because having already dropped off the car, the men had to walk while the cops could roll up quickly in their squad car. Once the men arrived, the police asked them to come back to the station, where an analysis was performed on the contents of the bags. Sure enough, they contained cannabis, roughly 13 grams in total. And the following day, the 2 men were placed under arrest for possession with intent to sell. Damn.
Please tell me how. Okay, so how did they test it? Is my question. They were put under test to see if it.
The same way they test anything.
They had a drug sniffing dog get high.
Take a sample up your ass and see if you get high.
Yeah.
Yep, is this yours, gentlemen? Yeah, there's no mistake.
Officer Gonzalez is
Hold
the one
on.
who always volunteers for that role.
One man admitted to the charges, while the other denies he was planning to sell the drugs. However, both of them did admit to the charges of being in possession of 2 grams of cannabis with the intent to sell in the parking lot of an Izuno convenience store on March 7th, the night before they returned their car, following their arrest for that incident on March 29th. Wow. Did you fail to sell it? What? Was it entrapment? Like, I just... Must not be popular there. Don't get high on your own supply, folks. Hopefully, this series of events will persuade the 2 men to give up their illicit business ambitions. Not only does the Japanese legal system not take cannabis-related crimes lightly, The two men also just appear to be really, really bad at it, as they're now up to 4 times getting arrested while apparently not having made enough drug money to buy their own car. Nice. All right. Sapporo lowers age at which kids are barred from opposite sex's bath at hot springs, public baths. So even in Japan, they're realizing that kids are so sexualized these days that they can beat off at younger and younger ages in the bath. Tired of cleaning semen out of the women's hot spring.
They usually don't have the semen cleaner on.
12-year-olds banned. So 3-year drop pleases some, but other parents unhappy. Yeah. So the way I look at this, it's like now you kind of open up the your children to more sexual like perversion, predation by putting like your younger kids now can't go onto the same side as you if they're the opposite gender kind of thing. Anyway, so spring is the start of the business and academic year in Japan, and it's also when governmental institutions start their operating year. Because of that, every spring brings with it not just cherry blossoms and wisteria flowers, but a whole slew of new laws and regulations going into effect. One such change came to Hokkaido, Japan's northernmost prefecture, this week, as the maximum age at which children are allowed to enter public baths for the opposite sex has been lowered. In the modern era, almost all onsen, or hot springs, and sento, public baths, have separate baths for men and women. However, allowances are made for mothers taking their young son with them into the women's bath, or fathers taking their young daughters into the men's bath. Sort of like with parents taking their kids into the restrooms for the opposite sex. It's a societal gray area as to what age is okay to still do that. I mean, if your kids are learning disabled, then it becomes even harder.
Yep.
Legally, though, in Hokkaido, the limit for taking boys into the women's bath or girls into the men's bath was up until the kid's 10th birthday. That changed this week, and as of April 11th, children will be barred from entering the opposite sex bath starting at the age of 7. So do you think what happened is that, like, little Tanaka got taken with his mom to the girl side and saw, like, his naked classmates or something?
Maybe.
Wow.
I always thought the
I feel like
bathhouse.
that would have happened a long time ago.
He's like,
Yeah. Or
Mom,
they
I love bathing.
I've always
or
found
they
the
saw their
bathhouse
teacher.
thing just kind of weird in general in Japan. It's like, I don't want to see all these dongs.
Or they saw a female teacher and that made it super awkward.
Oh, yeah, that could do it too.
That's the yep.
That's probably what happened.
So the impetus for the change appears to be a study conducted by Japan's Ministry of Health, Labor, and Welfare in 2021, which determined that 6 or 7 were the ages at which the largest proportions of children, or perhaps their parents who were answering for them, as the exact methodology is unclear, said that they would be embarrassed being unclothed in a bath with people of the opposite sex. So we're doing it for the sake of the children, I see. Fuck, man. I'd be embarrassed to be naked in front of the opposite sex. Even more so if you're without your parent and you're with a bunch of weirdos. In addition to the baths themselves, onsen and sento changing areas don't often provide much privacy either. Well, fuck, you took a fucking photo. You sick degenerate filth.
Right.
Reactions to the
Or in some
what's up?
Or in some cases, they will do a mock-up adult video in these said bathhouses, depending on the situation. No, I'm not joking. They do it in restaurants as long as they know somebody.
Yeah, they do it in Georgian hotels too.
Hotel
That
rooms,
cool.
clothing stores if they know somebody.
Convenience stores, grocery stores,
Police
schools.
Yeah,
lots of police
churches.
officers.
All right, if they know each other.
if a dick will fit in it, you could do it there. Like it's
Tasty
like an
quote right
octopus.
there.
As long as the hole is bigger than its beak, it can fit. Like,
Oh my god. I didn't want to.
as long as the camera will fit in the orifice, we can film it. All right. So reactions to the new law have been mixed. Supporters say that it's an important step both in protecting children and making adult customers feel comfortable. Kids grow up so fast these days, said a woman interviewed by Sapporo Television Broadcasting on the day the new law went into effect. On the other hand, some single parents, as well as married parents who periodically visit hot springs or public baths with their children, but without their spouse, have voiced concerns. Not only do they worry about their children's safety, they also worry about the possibility of their unattended 10-year-old getting rambunctious and creating a noisy, unpleasant atmosphere for the other customers who have come to the bath to relax. What
do they mean by that?
Like they're saying, like, so
they want to be able. They can't keep their kids in line.
Yeah, I can relate
because I thought it was going to be something very inappropriate.
I can relate because I have a 10-year-old, 10-year-old this month, who, I mean, he's a lot better behaved than his 5-year-old sister, but those kids are a goddamn menace at times, right? And it's like, imagine like you had to step away for a second and your kids became a menace, right? And then you come back and like the whole
hell's
room,
broken loose.
yeah, all hell's broken loose. Everything's upside down and backwards, and like there's crayon drawings on the wall. You know what I mean? Like, so that's what they're saying is like the kids could get up to no good, splashing other people. You know,
about
waving
the
the dick
predator
at the
aspect as well. Due to the fact the way the world's turning, you know.
So anyway, with at-home bathing facilities now the norm in Japan, regular trips to a public bath are no longer necessary for most people.
It's just a kink now.
Yeah, instead, a trip to a hot spring, and increasingly even a sento, is seen as a leisure activity. So dissenting voices are unlikely to persuade lawmakers to revert back to the old higher age limit. And with Tokyo also having lowered the age when kids have to start bathing in their own sex's bath from 10 to 7. So I guess this is Sapporo, and now, Tokyo had already done it. Now Sapporo's doing it. There's a good chance we'll see other prefectures following suit. Okay. So apparently this happened before. Did we cover this one happened before?
I don't remember that at all. You might have, though.
January 7th of last year.
Probably didn't cover it.
I don't remember if we covered this. It can't possibly say anything, more than we just read. All right.
Skim it.
I'm not going to skim it. I'm gonna move it to another page and look at it another time. More important news: after 43 lip procedures, 25-year-old says extravagant appearance hinders her love life.
Damn, yeah. I could look like that at my age.
Yeah. Let me ask you this. Which part is more off-putting? The lips,
clown makeup,
or the shaved eyebrows? Halfway
that are off to the side,
right?
She looks like a clown.
Yes.
My God. Or she looks like a monkey, but like
she looks like a baboon's asshole.
Yeah.
Are you very familiar
she's
with
just
this
working up her facial features so she can do blackface without the makeup.
Oh my God.
She did the Kylie Jenner challenge a little too many times.
It looked like she got stung by like 100 bees. Or
she wants to turn into Jinx by the end of this.
Yeah.
Look, I think she was trying
out for the Pokemon whorehouse.
No, she was trying out for Peach's role, but then was denied because the dick-sucking lips weren't there.
She
denied. Couldn't open her mouth wide enough for it.
I was gonna say, like they were trying to be inclusive by hiring somebody who had lips closest to Peach's, but when she talked like Dracula, they had to get rid of her.
Her nerves on her lips, like her mouth, has to be dead, right? Like, there's no fucking way. Like, after all those procedures, like,
do you think she had her lips replaced with an asshole?
Maybe.
I think maybe she had them swapped.
So it says here, Andrea Emilova Ivanova has not been lucky in finding love despite spending almost £20,000 on enhancing her looks.
Wasn't there a woman sued not that long ago because the husband found out like she had had a ton of plastic surgery and the baby looked nothing like her?
I heard that story was fake. Like she sued like the tabloids and the media because apparently that wasn't true. But I don't know. That could be true though.
I never
cover
fully.
that.
Huh?
We did cover that, yeah.
I remember it, but the problem is like at the moment I'm not remembering what he.
I'm pretty sure we covered this woman before. I don't know if we covered that story. I know that I have a Photoshop file with these lips on footnote.
Oh God!
Wow!
What have you done to me?
So I know we covered it at least once.
Dude, if she puts on a beret and wears black and white clothing, she looks like a mime.
Yep.
Or Ronald McDonald just put on the yellow outfit. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it.
Never mind.
She says men propose to her online and offer to take her on trips, but nothing serious happens.
No.
Damn.
Shit.
You would thought
She feels like she. Jesus Christ.
So nothing serious happens because once they see you face to face, they're like, oh!
Like, oh
I
God,
thought it was a filter.
They're running away for their
That
lives.
was a filter to try and hide your identity. No, that's real.
I
You
think
imagine-
you're.
You imagine the movie with Jack Black. Remember what was the name of that movie where he was like dating a fat chick?
Shallow Hal.
Yeah, Shallow Hal, right?
Shallow Hal needs to go.
But it's like, look, you have to do this trick, and because this guy wants to date these hot chicks, and it's like this woman, and he's like picturing her pre-plastic surgery, and he meets her. He's like, "No, you get away from me, you ugly clown." And it's like, "No, I wasn't saying that to you."
And
he
then the
finds
guy
out later.
who's like done all these lip surgeries was just like laughing his way to the bank.
Right.
Probably, but it'd be hilarious. to see a movie
He
like
also, his brother-in-law is her therapist who keeps telling her that, if you don't feel satisfied with your lips, I think
Get
you
another
should
one.
get another surgery. They're taking it from both ends. They get paid to be her therapist to advise her on the surgery. So they also get paid to do the surgery.
I was gonna say, oh, they're taking it from both ends.
Yep. Giving it from both ends. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that was what I was saying.
The Bulgaria-born
lick-a-tongue
woman,
action.
known for having the biggest lips in the world, thinks her current lips are small. You know what, honey? You're right. I won't be satisfied until you're a Silent Hill creature with the lips for a whole face. Like,
Go,
Oh
girl.
my god! You play the song from the Geico commercial. I always feel like somebody's watching me. With the dollar thing.
Andrea Emilova Ivanova, who is said to have the biggest lips in the world, has not been lucky in finding love despite spending. Great.
How many
recap.
times have we read that?
They said it twice. Forgive me. She recently got new hyaluronic acid injections. Acid injections in her cheekbones.
Hey, baby, are them lips filled with acid?
So the acid injections is what make them puffy.
The acid?
And like
the ass.
Is that
she
not
got
what,
an ass transplant on
Yeah,
her.
is
you
that
got
not
those ass
basically what
lips.
Botox is? It gives you some sort of allergic reaction that puffs
Yeah.
out your skin?
Yeah, basically.
It doesn't puff up your skin. It relaxes the muscles so that you can't make
Can't
wrinkles.
cringe.
Yeah, essentially. That's what
You know,
Botox is.
it supports the narrative of don't do this shit to your body.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. She got new hyalur. How do you pronounce this?
Hayao Miyazaki?
Yeah, Hayao Miyazaki acid injections in her cheekbones, in addition to her monthly hyaluronic acid injections
Dear
to
God.
retain her woman with the biggest lips status.
Some other bitch is trying to oust her.
Yeah, right. Like,
Yeah.
I
See
hate,
what her face
I hate
looks
to
like.
see the runner-up.
Look,
Yeah,
they
that-
just need to make out, and then we need to sell that.
No, you know, it'd be hilarious. They find a chick with the biggest nose, right? Like remember, like from Dude
They do
Bigelow?
like a Mr. Potato Head Frankenstein.
It's like a Pinocchio nose, right? And then they meet each other face to face.
And then the one with the
nose goes in
biggest
the lip.
eyelashes, the one with the biggest ears.
The one with the biggest dick.
The perfect woman.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
Dude, Guinness World Records totally gonna have it. The woman with the largest penis was recorded last year.
Oh my god.
I hate the fact that is incredibly possible.
They are. It's like, remember the pregnant woman, right? I mean, the pregnant man. My bad.
Yeah.
That should have.
She has always been eccentric and loved the different experiences. Quote, I don't like boring, ordinary appearances, and I am a fan of huge shapes, and eccentric beauties. Natural beauty is boring to me, so I decided to change my appearance radically.
You gotta do it like Borat, dude. That's nice.
That's an even worse shot.
She looks like she's wearing a mask. Like,
she looks like she could be a part of the Insane Clown Posse.
This was her
like
mask
the female, like the sister of like one of the rappers.
You know, is she just a duck? Lance, is this your mom?
Ouch.
Is this a duck? This is a duck getting plastic surgery to look like a real woman.
Is it just me or she looked like Magikarp from Pokemon?
Yeah, they removed her beak, and that's what you get.
I cannot imagine why those hookups didn't go well.
I'm just now noticing how big her fucking forehead is. Like, holy crap!
The thing is,
She's been selling inches at a time to pay for the surgery.
It's like a 4x forehead.
Dude, she probably
so,
did this to
so
herself.
I don't know who the woman with the second largest lips are, but I know I'm the runner-up on hairlines.
You're a woman with the second biggest hairline.
Well,
okay,
it's
man.
good to know that about you, man.
Woman.
Also, what the hell? Her like chin and her jawline.
Her everything is
the
huge.
color. I just think that now with her augmentation, she just can't see that in the mirror while she's putting her makeup on.
What does she sound like when she talks?
But she looks like I know this gives more proof that she's a duck because she's been half underwater for a long time. She's got like a tan line from being submerged.
Dude, her cheeks look messed up.
Who knew sticking acid in your face wasn't a good idea?
Changes so much.
Is that even? I think that's just Sharpie too.
Yeah, it probably is.
This doesn't
No,
show
it's
dislike,
tattoo.
does it?
No, it has to be tattoos. Like that's certain women do that. They just shave their eyebrows and tattoo the
Jamie,
eyebrows.
blow that shit up.
Does it show dislikes?
No, that's why
I like
girl.
No, you're enabling her. Now she's gonna get her dick enlarged.
God damn it! All the algorithm is gonna fuck me for that.
No, she's gonna message you, AC.
You're gonna see all her
Thank you
updates.
very
She's gonna
much.
be
I
like,
really appreciate it.
why you like my post, but nothing ever goes further.
Wait, scroll and see
Your
if she
lips
has any.
aren't big enough, honey.
Dude, scroll and see if she has any videos and
I don't
see if she
scroll
speaks like.
Okay. You bring up a valid point. All right, let me pull up those videos, but let me also turn off screen share.
Why you never love me? Are you good?
I think it's time to delete your Pinterest account. Or
No, but
whatever that
it was
account.
Instagram. Yeah, but it needs to not only have that style of talking, but she's also Bulgarian, so it needs to be like a
An
thick accent. What the? Oh my god!
to see what you're looking at in the bigger screen. Can I turn
He's
it back
making sure
on?
we don't see something that scars us.
I'll pull it up. Don't worry.
He's sparing her virgin eyes.
I just want to see her eat a hot dog. That's all.
Reese, with those lips, man, like, give her about 12 bratwursts.
Oh, this is back when her lips were so tiny.
Yeah, tiny.
Holy shit, her tits are enormous. Okay. Every one of these images is fucking funny. Okay. I haven't seen anything not safe for work yet, but I'm just gonna
Safe for work, but dangerous for the soul.
seriously. I was gonna make a joke that she's actually trying to become a blow-up doll. Like that's her actual like.
She's trans
Fucking
blow up
hell.
doll.
Oh my god. Oh. Okay. I don't see any videos.
Aww.
I don't want to keep looking. She started like she's in her bra now. Like I'm gonna.
Oh, you're not going to indulge the audience.
No.
Well,
I'm saving you. Let me just say her lips aren't the only thing she's.
Just it for your eyes.
Okay, so here we go. So I couldn't like. I mean, she looks like she's becoming like a powdered fake sex doll.
Detroit become Chungus. Holy!
I'm not kidding. I think this is the image I photoshopped.
Dude, she'd have to go through a full lipstick to just do her lips once.
Nah, dude, she's got a special like Home Depot level brush for that shit.
She looks like The Sims with the character creation
Sliders
screen
max.
with the sliders.
Oh, it's pretty good Halloween mask they got on sale there.
Seriously, this is not a human. This is a sex doll. She's got those sex doll hands holding this burrito or whatever.
Her rig wasn't updated.
I want to see her eat this burrito. How did she open her mouth wide enough for it?
She's like this, like, hold on. She's like, yeah, like, it just looks fake. All right. Anyway, careful not to blow our loader. Many men write me private messages on social networks and offer me dates, money, and trips to their countries, which is great. It makes me happy that there are people who like me and want my company and attention. However,
they probably think you're a sex doll. They're like, "What? I can get this on the market for cheap? Holy shit!" Like,
however, I will be happier to meet the love of my life, but I don't know when it will happen.
Probably never, sweetheart.
I'm liking this German accent you're putting on.
Dude, she has my neck. She stole my neck.
I'm telling you, it's the Sims character creation.
Oh my god.
Do you think, what's gonna be funny? It's like, it turns out, like, when you see women post photos online and you can like see the liquefy tools like bending the doorway.
It's like
she's secretly like dragging and dropping her head a little higher, and her lips are where the liquefy is going.
Dude, her
I'd love
hands
to be
are
the server at that
huge.
restaurant. Oh, you're going to a stage play playing a character later? That's pretty funny.
Dude, look
What
at those,
are you
look at those
laughing
hand
at?
hawks right there.
Why? No, seriously, look at these poses. Look at these. Like,
She's
this
T-posing.
She's got
Shoot.
she's got 100 images of the exact same pose. It's not like doing these like fancy
Well,
like
to be
cutesy
fair,
girl
she has a
poses.
limited motion range
Yeah.
because of all the surgeries and aged
Because of all the
acid.
acid she shoved in her body, she can't move her arms beyond that
Her
pose.
nerve endings are fried.
She can't emote anything, man.
They need to make a horror movie with this down the hallway.
Why
Like,
are you taking a photo? Oh, is it because this guy's like looking down?
He
Fucking
probably fears
Instagram.
he's gonna go blind if he stares.
No, I'm saying I got some notification.
Dear
I think
God.
out of their
someone
way to
liked
get-
your like.
I thought you liked it. And you didn't
Why you
dislike it.
unlike me, boy?
You're the first man to like.
Oh
my
my
photo.
Like,
You'd be
that one's,
hilarious.
like swelling up on the left side.
Dude, you know, be hilarious that she sounds like Rolf from Ed, Ed and Eddie. Yes, Ed boy.
In my
Son
head,
of a
yeah,
shepherd.
she does. Andrea's love life hasn't been a smooth road. I can't imagine. That's so hard to believe. And she has suffered her share of heartbreaks. So far, I have had more and more disappointing love stories and dramas, she says. Especially in my teenage years when I had tiny lips. No, when I was abandoned by two of my ex-boyfriends. It is difficult for a person to find their soulmate, especially when they are different like me. I can't
go back. She had two
Can I
boyfriends.
just say this?
I hope she didn't have two boyfriends at the same time. Otherwise, bitch, that's where they left you.
Dude, this is
totally
what happens
glad
when
someone
you're.
of me had
They
that
probably
thought.
left her for each other.
This is what happens when your mom and your dad told you you're ugly when you're a child when you're not. This is sad.
Yeah.
You know, like this is probably like a mental illness
You
that
know,
she has.
I don't think it was the parents. I think it was other women who told her.
No,
she was
I don't.
ugly.
I see.
Other women would look conventionally attractive and live up to higher standards.
No, I think this is a person who's been told, "Oh, your full lips are so gorgeous," like her whole
that
life.
thing where people lie and don't be honest with you, and the next thing you know, you make it worse.
So she's ramped it up, like she went to all of her friends just keep telling her, "Oh, you do you, honey," like
Slay
Go,
queen.
you go, sister. You go, girl.
Dear God.
More power to you, sweetheart.
She reportedly receives many marriage proposals from men all around the world, but not from Mr. Right. But she remains unfazed. Quote, almost every day I get online private messages from different men proposing to me. This makes me very happy because I feel that there are people out there who are like me.
They must be bots.
Yeah,
Right, you don't
bots or trolls. They're like, yeah.
Hey, baby, you look sexy. Buy my product on Amazon. Oh, you
endorse my crypto.
Or what country is she? Is she from like Bulgaria or is? Okay, probably some guy in Europe or some place from out the country. It's like who's probably a criminal or wants to live in Bulgaria. It's like, oh, I'll marry you, sweetheart. You're very beautiful. In reality, he just wants to have citizenship. In
Turns
Bulgaria.
out he's an axe murderer.
Yep.
Andrea's dedication to being the most enhanced person is unmatched, and her recent procedures are proof of it. Quote, I recently had 4 new procedures on my cheekbones. 4.
Dude, oh my god. Dude, she's gonna destroy her face, dude. She's gonna be like a skeleton. She's gonna be like Skeletor.
The sad thing is that she is actually gonna find
He-Man, it's me, Skeletor.
The sad thing is she's actually gonna find Mr. Right, because in the next 5 or 10 years, everybody's gonna live in the metaverse, and she's gonna have an avatar that's like double the Sims parameter levels, right? And she's gonna find somebody, and she'll never have to look in the mirror again, and she'll be able to finally stop shoving acid in her face.
So it's basically Ready Player One, but
Yeah.
oh god.
Which is like, imagine Tinder when you set up your account, you get to use the character creator screen.
You get to create your own model.
All the guys, like,
here's your character creator.
God, that would be so fucking funny. All the guys are either women or they're like ripped like Hulk.
They're
level
modeled after
strong.
Johnny Sins or something.
No, like the male fantasy in character creation is either you are a hot woman or you're like Conan the Destroyer. Like,
Oh my god.
Anyway, but little do they know, the guys who actually get some are the ones who look like women but are still men.
Be funny. One of her dates. You look like Bobo the clown.
Okay, so it says it's like a ritual for her. Quote, I have new cheekbone augmentation injections scheduled again soon. I continue with the enlargement of the cheekbones as I want to achieve that wow effect.
You already have
Keep
a wow
going.
effect.
You got the wow. Keep
already.
going. Next, you should remove your eyelids.
Dude, she's gonna die on that table, man. She's gonna die on that table.
And I want them to be as huge as my lips.
Oh Jesus!
Now,
Does anyone of me
in regard,
understand the idea of poisoning, after a while, this stuff can become toxic.
No,
to the
she's
body.
immune.
Yeah, she's like a cockroach, like from those End of the World movie, or like a Twinkie. She's unstoppable, man. She'll be around
She's
the end
the
of
only
times.
thing that remains after the atomic explosion.
Exactly.
There's so many
And
so
cockroaches.
many injections in this face that it shields her from the radiation.
Yeah.
I have a question for the panel. So, regarding the lips, do you think no? Regarding the lips, do you think the carpet matches the drapes? Or
Jesus.
I hope.
Slim, what are you saying?
You mean the
He's
body bag
asking-
covers the
He's
face,
asking
right?
if the labias are the same.
Never heard it pronounced that way.
Me neither.
Right? I knew what he meant, but the labios.
He's asking if the flaps match.
He's saying if her down store lips work like those.
Wow.
Do the lower lips match?
Yeah,
that's a question.
Dude, she looks like
gonna
a
walk
wax
like a
dummy.
cowboy
Dude.
if they do.
Every time she walks, it's like.
Dude, you know what she looks like? She looks like a female Terminator that's about to be burned in acid or in lava, and her lips are the first thing to be sort of destroyed.
Whew.
My God.
So she said, I also continue with my lip augmentation because I want to have even bigger lips. My current lips look really small. Damn. Yeah.
So what do you think?
Really?
He needs to make them bigger. I
They're
agree.
basically microscopic.
So do you think
Dude, they're bigger.
Vivy
They're
differ
bigger
if
than a
she was when-
baby's hand.
My current lips look really small according to me. and I
No,
want to
no,
have
but you
much
know, like
bigger
a
lips than
fat baby hand.
Seriously, oh my god!
Really stretching for that
Just
one.
fucking imagine it though, like,
Really fat baby hair.
like you know the women in African tribes who wear like the neck extenders.
Oh,
because
God.
because they can't live
Footnum,
up
are they your people?
to the beauty standards set by Footnum. At what
It's
point?
my fault.
Or like a better example would be the people who grow their lower lips with the plates or whatever.
Or the guys who have like they put like a giant rod down there to make their schlong bigger, and which is terrible, but they think that's a beauty standards, and it's like, no, you're torturing
Well,
yourself.
if it
Can't say I've
works.
ever heard that.
No, but seriously, like, why doesn't she just go the plate lip route? You know?
Yeah.
Like, hasn't she seen the level of success that they've had? Whew.
Oh my God, she doesn't look real, man. She
I
looks
know,
like
it's like the amount of fucking makeup is so high that she looks like a porcelain doll, or not even a porcelain, just like
That's an insult to porcelain dolls.
Dude,
you know?
she looks like a character that's gonna be destroyed in a action movie or like a sci-fi movie.
She looks like a sex doll that would be a boner killer.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's
Alright,
like that
anyway.
one. It's like that one image when you're flipping through, and all of a sudden you're like, "Oh, now I'm soft."
Yep, it's the reverse boner. It's like it's supposed to grow, but it shrinks.
Does this make you soft?
I have a legitimate question.
This is the boner
worse than when your
inversion.
grandma calls while you're masturbating and you look down and see her face?
I'm sorry, I'm not gonna get into
Reese,
that.
I'm sorry.
way.
What?
Lance, does this make you soft?
I don't even want to look at this point.
Lance,
I'm
smash or
scared.
pass?
I'm scared to lose what vision I have left.
Oh no, you're gonna make Lance
That's
put
still
acid
not
in
an
his
answer,
eyes.
Lance. You have to say smash or pass.
Hold on. No.
Hold on, let me actually look.
Wait, Lance, shut up. God damn it.
Oh God, what did you
Oh, God, this article, I read this the other day and
Fuck.
laughed my ass off.
I was trying to zoom into just the ass.
It's where the dude goes around Japan, like.
He's like the Japanese Borat. He's like the Japanese Borat. It's a nice.
I gotta check the articles now.
At least
before we
he's
do
not
them.
wearing a
I've learned.
slingshot.
So OG-san in Bloomers is terrorizing train stations.
Jesus Christ.
And OG-san with an exhibitionist fetish.
Yeah, he
is
puts
wearing
the-
women's clothing in public.
He puts the G string in OG-san.
Oof.
Oh, I'm sorry. The
OG
fetish,
string
the exhibitionist fetish of right. He doesn't
That's
have
the
an
joke, buddy.
Got it. So the OG-san is not just no. See, he's a cross-dresser exhibitionist. Okay.
That's quite the thing.
I mean, that's one way to put it.
How to put on your job application there.
So, an OG-san with an exhibitionist fetish of wearing women's clothing in public has become a topic of discussion due to his act of terrorizing various places in Japan with his weird fetishes. Look, you gotta raise the age of kids allowed to go in with their parents at the hot spring.
Yeah,
raise
yeah.
them.
You don't want some fucking creep like this to show up and oof. Dude, it reminds me of like in Vice City, right? The Rusty Brown Rings donut ad. I like to thrust my tongue in the middle. and it's like sometimes I like to wear women's panties on Fifth Street, which has nothing to do with the donuts. This dude is the guy that wants to wear women's panties on Fifth Street.
The man was caught on camera by a passerby who sent the OG's son's photo to a family member who uploaded the photo with his face censored on Twitter, saying, "My younger son sent this photo to me," saying that there was an OG son wearing bloomers at the station. I didn't believe him until he sent this photo.
It would have
It's
been funny
real.
if that was his son that sent him the photo.
This is just sick.
He's the guy that's like perving around. He's like, "Dad, this is me twerking on the streets of Japan."
The OG son himself appeared in the replies. Quote,
my face. The OG son.
Hey, I'm going to like this content. Check out my OnlyFans.
No. The OG son showed up in the replies. There's no mistake. That was me.
Oh my god. It turned out that his entire Twitter was full of such photos and clips of his deeds over the past 10 years. While repulsive, the man hasn't technically broken any laws of indecency and also leaves when asked to by the authorities. So he continues to terrorize Japan to this day. Some of the OG son's misdeeds.
Dude,
Oh.
it would be hilarious if somebody did a parody of this. Like he's like running in slow motion with the "Call on Me" song. Like, you know what I'm talking about, that dude that did for that music video with those hot aerobic chicks. But it's terrorizing
Be a
Japan.
lot more specific.
Are you talking about
you know what I'm talking about? That, oh my god, what is the name of that DJ? Eric is it Pastrado or it's It's
know what you're
that
talking
club
about.
song that's
Yeah.
based on Valerie, but it's Call on Me.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
All right.
But it's
I
him.
I don't know the video, but I know the song you're talking about.
Dude, look up the video and imagine a parody of this guy. You'd laugh your ass off.
I gotta find out what photosuru means in Japanese.
It sounds like photosynthesis, like a plant.
Eric Prince.
Eric Prides.
Yeah, Eric Price. Look up the music video. It's these like chicks and some dudes working out, and it's like tight workout clothes, and the chicks are like wearing these tight like one-piece suits. It'd be the parody of this in Japan, him terrorizing people.
So I'm just realizing something.
Y'all. He's Swedish like me.
Yep.
Huh.
Eric
Okay.
Price.
Something that was supposed to be in the doc is not there.
Oh.
We skipped it somehow. I'll just save it for next podcast. It's not that.
Do you know what it is? It's not like Lost Forever.
Yeah, let me give you the hint. There's a video in the brand for it.
Oh. Stars. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that one. All right, let me look up this translation real quick. All right, here we go. Follow us. Oh, follow suru, as in, yeah, like, okay. Anyway, yeah. So this is follow, and suru is like the verb form. Anyway, great. Glad I looked that up.
Oh my god. Dude, this guy would make so much money in America if it was WWE.
If his name was Dylan Mulvaney.
No, I'm serious. Like Vince loves like guys cross dressing as
No,
wrestlers.
seriously. Day 14 of girlhood. Like, is that not what his post?
No, you're right. You're sadly right.
It sheds new light on Dylan Mulvaney, doesn't it?
Yeah. Him and Dylan would be tag team partners at WWE.
There's a guy behind him doing the same pose. He's basically Japanese man Faye. Right? Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, what? Are you serious? He's like sliding down.
Also, the fact that he's wearing Faye's yellow. I mean, isn't this indecent exposure? I like how it says yuck, 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 yuck. So some reactions to the man gaining attention. Quote, I've seen the man soda before, and he's actually quite intellectual and well-spoken, which makes his bloomers obsession even weirder. Does it, though?
No shit,
Does it?
man.
3 cheers to this man's confidence. You can really sense a sort of strong willpower from the bloomers OG-san. I mean, he's been doing this for nearly 10 years now.
He's
also
the
says
strong, independent woman you need to be.
He also says some philosophical things or tasteful things sometimes. Just don't actually commit a crime, please. He is exactly the same thing as like the drag queens that are in the news lately. Like,
dude,
I want to be around kids.
Can you imagine this dude like running in a soccer field or like a baseball field, like running and stripping his clothes off? And the security dog pile on underneath his ass to the ground.
Yeah, underneath he's got the shibari rope bondage. From that
You arrest him for indecent exposure in a public sporting event.
I hope young girls will never see this man in their entire lives. I've been seeing a certain bloomers OG-san around, but it's really disgusting, so I hope they stop. I bet it breaks the trouble prevention ordinance.
Hey,
this is what makes Japan Japan. That's
at least Japan's honest of what they say. That's all I'm gonna
This
say
is
about
what
that.
keeps the foreigners from staying. That's a good thing. The man apparently also has a YouTube channel. Oh, well. I don't know.
Nobody wants to watch that.
I don't know if that needs to
AC
be
does.
covered now,
AC
but it
is-
would be interesting to
Oh,
see.
no.
Anyway,
And-
so that's the final article for tonight.
Were we finally covering Vivy?
No.
No.
Yeah, no.
So
Are you,
I
are you
will.
done with it at the end?
I am. Yeah.
Good.
It's one of those shows that is so gripping you constantly forget what episode you're on. Let's see. Do I like it more or less than Mario? It's been really hard to hold my attention. I'll just say that. Now, granted, I have had some very difficult. Oh, look at that, Seb, with the answer that we could have just looked in the chat for. Thank you, Seb.
You're a true OG.
That's where I came up with the. That's where I said Eric Prince, and then you said Eric Pride. So
Yeah.
they corrected me on the pronunciation. I
I
had this
need,
up on screen.
Oh, I need a new setup here because I've got a stack of Blu-rays off screen here that cover up the chat.
You have a new setup. It's your fan on your laptop. That's your new setup.
No, but I need to raise the monitors up higher. I need to get like a webcam that attaches to a monitor instead of having to look at the. Yeah, anyway.
As long as your basketball shorts don't get exposed, you're all good, man.
What basketball shorts?
Yeah,
no,
don't
those
pay
boxers.
podcast, bro. Anyway, so just real quick, my take on Vivy so far is that it feels way longer than it needs to be, and it beats around the bush a lot. Like I feel like the stories are. I think there is a potential that they will all come together, but in the process of watching them, it has not held my attention enough that I really care what's happening.
So when I was as far as you, with me, like I like the concept, but like it's just you don't have a particular reason to care for them seeing their stuff through.
Like when they did it with Terminator, you were following humans who are trying to stop the destruction of humanity. Now we're following an AI, and I'm convinced that the other AI that is trying to help her prevent the future is actually trying to cause it. Like
I think that's tainting your viewing experience.
No, I'm just saying because like it just doesn't seem like there's really anything holding back. Like AI, once it decides that humanity is needing to be eradicated, is not going to just see the error of its ways and decide that they're wrong.
It's just going to go for it.
Like,
you know what's funny to me is that like when they wait, are we actually reviewing it? I'm kind of coming.
No, we are not. No,
we're just sort of
spoilers.
giving an early
No
impressions. Anyway, if you guys would like to talk more, that's cool with me. But I am still getting over that illness, and I have done a number on my voice, and I have a very busy work week. So this had to happen, this podcast, because again, this weekend I'm going to be in Dallas, but that's also going to throw off the next watch party. What were we talking about doing? Freddie got fingered.
Are we going to do a gaming party anytime soon?
Yeah, that could happen. Probably not anytime in the immediate future, but I did get the Nintendo Switch.
You didn't show that in your pickups.
Oh, it's in the other room. So we could probably do like Mario Kart, or what I would really love to do, Mario Party.
Oh yeah,
would be fun.
What about
the only
those on
problem
the Switch?
The only problem is that Mario Party is only 4 players, and Mario Kart is probably significantly more, 8 players maybe.
I think if you do it online, yeah, it would be 8.
Yeah, so that seems more like we could include more people, right? Other than just having 4 hosts going at it, right? So
I mean, mind you, the other people also have to have Switch Online or whatever it is.
So anyway,
have Switches.
So that's something we may do.
Well, Reese, I, and Brad have Switches now,
And Random 11.
And Random 11.
So
but
there's
I
4.
doubt he's going to give us his user ID. I'll just say that.
I challenge you.
I've got it.
What?
Oh.
You've been holding out on your brother.
He's talking about random 11s, Risa. Are you talking about random 11s?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm
just,
pretty
I mean,
much
he's already
playing 11 on
not going to
Switch.
dox him.
All right. Yeah. So anyway, we'll maybe do that in the future. Right now, like, I gotta be honest. Like, I think you can probably tell with the fact that the last like 3 or 4 episodes now have been much shorter. Honestly,
That's a good problem.
It is a good problem, but it's also like been a little bit like I feel like we're just sort of going through the motions a little bit, like kind of have to do the show so they're happening, and I don't like feeling like we're in that position. Like I want to get us back to doing some like more meaningful content, you know, in the show, but it's more like last second, just throw everything in. And I don't know why, even though I try, I cannot seem to get us to do a watch party and then still have a podcast that weekend. Like I need the Friday night, the Saturday, and then most of Sunday to compile everything. But I don't know. We'll figure it out. Anyway, I got to get some rest. So if you guys want to keep chatting, I'll just split. Otherwise, my finger is hovering.
I'm ready to quit. I'm ready to quit
too.
Right, should we end with the Starstorm clip?
Sure.
What are you gonna say, Footnum?
I was gonna say, after this ends, I want to see your reaction to the Joe Biden copy paste.
Okay, so hang around.
Oh yeah, everybody hang on real quick.
Hang around afterwards so we can get the recording.
Yeah. You are out of disk space, by the way.
Anyway, I'll see you guys later.
See ya.
So I'm coming day and night. I mean, it's terrific, right? So, I'm in heaven.